This is RexRed, and I am back with another fine tutorial in Cakewalk by BandLab. And I am wondering if I have enough volume here for my microphone. Hello, hello, there we go. I think we do. Okay, this tutorial today is going to be, I think, kind of short and brief. It's going to feature showing you how to create a chord view. I've touched on this before in Cakewalk by BandLab. Now, the problem with Cakewalk by BandLab for a chord view is the timeline up here in Cakewalk. If it's a logistic nightmare, okay? So because what I would like to do, what I wish Cakewalk did, and I've asked them for it, and they didn't jump on the idea. And there may be logistical problems on their end. It just seems like something simple to say, how about if you give me two timelines so I can put one timeline down underneath, and there are like multiple timelines. It says add a ruler, but I don't think that's the same thing. No, it's like a different scale, but it doesn't give you the ability to add more of these, like have another layer of markers, these are called. And I really like having the words up here. So what I do is I just zoom out a little bit and I put the words, so then when I need to sing the song, this is kind of loud. When I need to sing the song, life is there, then that should have, say, life is but a moment. All right, from the okay. These are all wrong. Okay, well, what I did was I didn't. I only put like. So I'd know that. I didn't put the whole words. I just like to find a special someone. So I never do this. I always put the words like, so each line is here. But it just gives me little lyrical place marks, okay? But they're not really, it's not really a very good, it's not complete for lyrics-wise. Okay, the problem is now I'm putting in guitar tracks, and I don't have a, I don't know what chords are going to switch to what. Now, I could get a piece of paper, but then that takes my eyes from the screen of what I'm doing and puts them down on a piece of paper, and I'm trying to play, and I really don't know where I am in the song. So there is a solution, and I'm going to show you how to do this. It took me a long time, like days, to figure this out because I was really struggling with it. Because what the other alternative is to just put like a marker here and say C, and then I have a C chord. But what happens is then your chord, the markers start overlaying your lyrics. And you can't tell what the heck the lyrics or the chord changes are saying, okay? So it becomes problematic, okay? So what we're going to do is right-click on this. No, what we do cancel is you hold the mouse over it and hit delete, and that's how you get rid of a marker. So here is another solution, okay? And this solution works quite well. So as you can hear each chord change here. C, 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 G, F, C, F, and then C. I have this ability to just know the chord in my head, okay? So I know what chords they are, but the problem is there are subtle little moments where I do this instead of that and that instead of this. And when I'm playing the guitar and picking the guitar and putting in these guitar parts, I don't want to play the wrong chord because I just want to be able to have it done right. And if I can see the chord, then I know what I need to play, and I'm going to have less mistakes where I have to chop and cut and paste pieces from that part of the song and this part of the song into the other parts. So why am I all to the left here? Way, way, way to the left. Okay, so that is the... that's what we're dealing with. Okay, I have a funky thing going on with my... All right, we'll just put that over there a little bit. All right, so what I'm going to do is show you a really cool trick, okay, to getting your creating a chord view within your track view, and this makes it real easy. So you can drag this track right where your guitar track is, and then or your synth or whatever chord tracks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to record little events, okay? So when I go here to this, okay, every time there's a chord change, I hit the keyboard, R key.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend.
Okay, on, off,
The world may pass away
off, on,
in the twinkling
on, off.
of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
So I'm creating an event each time the chord changes.
You can look the whole world over, everywhere under the sun, and never find a friend. For first you must truly be one. People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend.
I messed up. Well, at least you can mess up once. I got discombobulated here. So we can go here. Just it's kind of a good thing that I did. So it just lets you know that you can mess up and it's okay.
A phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
Now I can just copy these and put them here as well. But just to show you that you can just kind of there's right there, that you can just kind of tap them in, okay? So and then what you do is you select them all, and all right, and you go and drag and select over them, then go to process and quantize, and usually your it's going to go with your MIDI start times, but we're going to go with clip start time. This usually isn't checked, okay? So we go to clip start times, and we're going to have them all line up to the whole note. And whoa, did you notice them all just line up? So now they are all lined up perfectly to the beginning. All right, so now what we have to do is go here to this, I believe it is here, yeah. So this is C, then we put the chords in, C, G, G, F, I believe, F, then C, 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 and I usually want to go like back to like G or something, so that's why I have to have these chords here, because okay, C, C, another C here, C,
Life is
G, from the beginning, F to the end, C, C, defined, F, special someone, C, C, the G, G, and then G seventh. World, C, I just happen to know all these anyway. C, world may pass away, G, and the F, twinkling of an eye, C, but the memory, F, F, memory of, so it's not too bad here, of a friend, F, C, G, shall remain, never die, C, C, C seventh. All right, let's double check the this is wrong. This is supposed to be C, G. Okay, I've done some.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory.
Okay, that's right. F. Memory of a friend.
Friend shall remain and never die.
Okay, now we got C7. F, F, can C, C, E minor, minor, F, but F, friend, you can C, depend on F.
People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on. All your
G. Living living days. C. See, now it's like I don't really know what comes after here. Like I'm a little foggy on some some of these chord changes, and that's why. And I always play the wrong thing when and I just don't want those mistakes in my playing. I could chop and copy and paste and cut pieces from other parts of my guitar playing and put it in. I'd just rather it be right. So if I know what I'm supposed to be playing there for a chord. Okay, see, I would have gone to a G. It's a C7 there. So F, C, I'm quite sure this is a C. E minor. I am so lucky to have like this ability to like hear a chord and say, oh, that's, you know, if I didn't have that ability, this would be harder. F. I can hear it before it even happens. F. Okay. F. Another F. C. C. F. No, that's a C. I have to select, okay, this is F here. G. C. Okay. C, and then this is like a weird C. Oh, this is, I keep doing this incorrectly. G. C. Okay. And this is C with, okay, so it's, okay, this is like C with, all right, we're just gonna call this diminished C. I don't know what it's really called, C, but it's we'll call that C diminished. Okay. It's just a weird little chord thing. I wish I hadn't done so many of these in this particular part. I might possibly cut a couple out of them, but I think we'll leave it. You can, okay, C. So this is C. You can look the whole world over. G. F. Everywhere under the sun. C. Never. F. And a friend. C. For F. You must. G. Truly be one. C. And I think it's C7th. Yeah. C7th. And then F, people, they. C. sorry. E minor, F, but a friend, F, C, F, all your G, living C. Try to make this as quickly as quick as possible. So as a
all your living days.
see, now I wouldn't have known what to do there as well. So it's like G. They're like little changes, some certain spots I'm just not absolutely sure of. F. C. I wouldn't have known what to do there. F as well. F. C. F. G. And then there's that C diminished. C diminished. I don't know what that's really called, but and then this is just a C strum. All right, so now I have my chords here. So what I can do is take this down here to my chord track. This is the strum track. So let's bring this, let's drag this. Okay, I don't need to record here. Now this is called chords. What we're going to do is mute this track. And I think I can actually archive it and it will still show. So there's no, if I archive it, then there's no chance of me actually turning it on and having like a little dead space sound like each time, because these are actually wave files. They're actually sound files. So we can go down here. It might be, you might think it's like overkill to have these sound files here, but it's necessary. So now what I'm going to do is get my guitar here. Can you hear that? Wow. Okay. So what we'll do is bring this mic, this up like this, maybe. So what we're going to do is make sure we have this on, oh, what did I just do? Comping, yeah, it's on comping. And so we can now, I can now make sure what I'm going to do is make sure, put the metronome, not sure why that didn't work, usually does, so view, edit, preferences. Now let's go down here to our metronome. Let's do this on playback, and since I'm here, we're going to go snap to grid, extreme. Okay, so now the metronome will play. I'm going to play back also. Now what I'm going to do is take these two pick tracks, because I've got two pick tracks and then I've got a strum track, and they're all messed up because I just didn't know what chords, so it starts out. Okay, I've got my despondent look like I don't know what I'm doing here, but what's nice, it will just follow along and keep jumping ahead, and I can just keep reading these chords as the song plays. I don't need to be looking down at a piece of paper and then wonder where I am in the song, what's happening. It's like, so this is a really helpful way of adding your chords into your tracks. So what we're going to do is arm this track, rewind. See, that way, I didn't even make one mistake. See? So now I have a guitar track without a... I can align that up to the beat a little better. I kind of wasn't paying attention to my metronome as much as I should have, possibly, in that one. Now what I'm going to do is go here to this picking part. Double check and make sure my guitar is in tune. Okay. All right, so now what I can do is take this track, pull it up here, and now I can see these same chords here. Rewind. Oh, whatever. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I must have hit the zoom out or something. Okay, let's put this down here. Let's get rid of that. Okay, as long as I can see what I'm doing here. Why is this pad on the semi-record? We don't want that on. Okay. Let's turn this. Okay, I guess I've got my, these tracks or somehow have been put in here. So let's put this up here. And the pick. Okay, now when we go to record, something's okay, we're not right. Pick left, Z. Guess I might not have this analog 4. Oh, I've got my tuner on. Okay.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end. To find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your
Okay, there's another one done. Now that one is like, at least the chords are right, so I don't have to take and jump pieces out. Why are these jumping into other? Oh, this is so messed up. I mean, they're jumping into other track folders. Okay, let's insert a track folder. We'll just put create. Where did that put the track folder? Way down here, didn't it? Where did it put the track folder? Okay, there it is. So let's put the pick here. And we put them all in their own track folder, and the chords can go in the track folder. And then we can put, we have another strum. Here's our strum track, can go in the track folder. Okay, and now what we'll do, we have another pick right. So that's our pick left track, so this is the pick right track. So we have to record this as well. So what I'm going to do is turn this one off, mute this one so it doesn't bother me while I'm trying to record. Okay, so I'm going to also turn the strum off because the timing of the strum kind of distracts me a little bit. Okay, so I have to do the right ear now for this thing here. So what we're going to do is put this here. Okay, and we're going to hit, okay, record.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end. To find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
they're not, they don't have the wrong chords at least. Now there are some parts you'll notice that like I played like the fret would buzz, or I just maybe didn't quite hit the note right. Well, I can just copy and paste another section from another. It's not that hard to just use a different G or a different, in there. But when there's whole sections that are off and I just flubbed up and everything, I wonder if I even have a good version of that section. So this is why it's important to get your chords. Why it's important to get your chords right, so that you so you don't have sections that are just kind of screwed up. So we're gonna so this is our left and right. I'm not sure if I'm going to use the left and right and the strum, but I have them now, okay, for the song. So what we're going to do now, we're going to save this, and then I'm going to save as friends too. Before I put Melodyne on them, I'm going to save it so that I have these guitar tracks just in case Melodyne kind of might, it's never happens, but it could theoretically adulterate the song, the track. So I'm going to get rid of the old tracks now that I have this. We're going to just keep these new ones that without the mistakes. Okay, right click, remove empty take lane, remove empty take lane, and remove empty take lane. Okay, so now we have our 3 tracks. So what we're going to do, we'll make this a little shorter. We don't need this big long section at the end. And one more. Okay, I may have to trim them even a little bit more. Now, what I'm going to do is add Melodyne to them. Now, a little trick with Melodyne is if they're all snugged up in their track, you can just go like this and select all 3 of them, and then go to Region Effect, Melodyne, and create. And Melodyne will create itself over each one of them in place. So now it's doing another one, and the third one down here. So now we have all 3 of these instruments here in our Melodyne, and what we can do is just, okay, and we need to select all 3, and we can go here to select all, and go to algorithm, go to percussive, and that may actually do all 3. I don't know. We want them all 3 done in percussive. Did it? Now let's see. There's 1. There's 2. Yes, it did. We love Melodyne. So now when I select this, all 3, and then I go like this and select that, now I'm looking at all 3 of these guitar parts here in Melodyne at the same time. I can work on them all at the same time. And what we can do is we're just concerned more now about the, okay, select all, and then we select this little separation tool, and you double click on, and that what that does is it makes it so that they stretch rather than separate. So as you notice, when I move this, it's not independent of this, that it stretches that. So so that's what we want to do, is stretch these so that they all come together. So now we want to go here. So now we can do all 3 of these. Now this only works with Melodyne editor, which is like the $800 Melodyne, where you can see all three of the tracks together. So if you're wondering why your Melodyne doesn't do this, unfortunately, you have to get the... all right, so now we're going to go and we're going to take and make these louder so we can hear them a little bit better. This isn't working. So what we got to do, I've got to send them out to a different bus or something, out to analog. Was it 5? 5. Send them out to the track where my guitar is, where my mic is. Out. This may not work. No, it didn't work. How about 3? No, it should work, but it's not. Why isn't it working? Hello, hello, hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Why is that so quiet as well? Hello, 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 hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Well, thank you for the likes. Oh my gosh, we got 4 likes today. Thank you. Very kind of you people. All right, why isn't this working? Can't hear them at all. Okay, in. Okay, what's this going to? That's going out to 1. All right, let's just... Okay, we have a music track. Oh, this is complicated. So we're going to go to rhythm guitars. Okay, let's just call this nylon guitar. We'll send them all out to here and see what we can do here. Analog to nylon guitar. Nylon guitar. That should have just worked. Nylon guitar. Okay, and what we can do is take our music track here. We could bring it down. Okay. See, some of these are like way off. I wasn't paying attention to the metronome. If now, I mean, that would be the other option, is to just to really pay attention to the metronome. I was kind of sidetracked of recording at the same time, so. But the thing is I can fix it. So this way. So it's really nice to be able to do all three of these at the same time because they kind of are relative. They help you hone in on where they really should, which one of these lines things should go on and all. So it's nice to be able to do all three of them. See, some of these are too loud. I'm gonna have to come through and like. All right, now let's. This goes here. Sometimes you have to add some. Sometimes the computer doesn't get them right. You have to do this or else you're just going to notice when you're listening to the song, you're going to notice that it's like, well, that was kind of off. That was out of time. You'll notice them. You will definitely notice them. And it makes the song sound sluggish and kind of like it's just kind of barely meandering along, you know. It just doesn't like it's kind of forced or warped in a way. So it's they have to be right, and when they are right, it sounds like so golden. It just sounds like wow, you know. So that's you have to fix the timing on things like this. And so this is now, you know, technically the how to add chords track is over of this video. Now we're just basically, you know, into I've switched from showing you a particular technique now to we're switched over to just working on music again. So that's what it's about.
Life is
And so this is a tedious little task here, but it's okay. It's not that bad.
but a moment. Life is but a moment. Life is but a moment.
All right.
Moment from the moment from the.
That's like way off. All three of those are like way off.
Moment, moment from the beginning. Moment from the beginning.
But when they are right, it's nice to have the metronome going when you're doing this too, just to kind of have another, because the metronome doesn't lie. The metronome is very, 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 very precise down to like a millionth of a sample, you know. So the metronome never lies. I think these go here. See, those are like way off.
Beginning to the.
I really wish that the note, that it was by default to have the note joined rather than the separate notes in this particular place. It's the so I could just add like a joined section rather than have it be them be broken. I don't have much use for the broken. See, I have to add this and then I have to convert it to the joined note for each one, and I would rather just have it by default be the joined note. Okay. I never use the other mode. See, so I have like several different steps I have to take. Anyway, what I'm going to do is get this done, and then I'm going to listen, and then I'm going to maybe come back in here and turn up some of these notes and turn down some of the other notes. You can see this is too loud now. This. Does that go there? Sounds like there's a little bit of distortion somewhere. It's not in the track. It's just possibly in my... Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
To find a special song to the end. To find
Now this is the strum track is this bottom one, I think. See, if I miss just one of these notes like that one right there, it's going to be just so blaringly evident. And it can happen at a part where the vocal really needs to grab the attention. It's like in the middle of the hook, and then you've got this note that's kind of like late happening. It can happen at the most inopportune time and really kind of kill the song in a way. So you have to really make sure you get the special song. See, I can hear these things being late. Special someone. And this track may be just, you may barely even hear it in the song, but even with it barely being heard, it still can wreak havoc with your song if they're not right, because it's like this underlying wave of something that's just not right. So, and even the there are better guitar players. I mean, I have to be a guitar player, I have to be a songwriter, I have to be a keyboard player, I have to play the fiddle and play the banjo and play all these instruments, which I'm not complaining about that. I'm just saying that it's really difficult to be proficient at any particular one. I think I'm pretty good with my finger picking, even though it's like these may be off a little. They're still not as bad as they could be, so but there are guitar players out there that can just nail it, but they can't sing worth crap, or they're really bad on the keyboard, or and there's some people that are just much more better instrumentalists, singers, and everything than I am. It's just but that's the way life is.
call your friend, call your friend.
Okay, so where am I? Don't want to jump over a section and miss like I did. I just jumped over a whole. Can't do this. Now there's a way. There's a way to do this automatically. You just push a button and it lines everything up. But I don't do it that way because if it screws something up, then it's like really hard to figure out where it was supposed to go. And sometimes it can move things way out of it's just it's not my preferred way of doing this. I do it by hand, and it's more logical where it's supposed to go when you do it by hand.
The world.
And and sometimes these notes they're not very temperamental as long as you get them in the ballpark, but sometimes it's a matter you have to zoom way in, and because even if it's off by even the slightest little smidgen to the left or the right of this line, you can hear it. It's really strange. Music is very, very strange how it is. Sometimes it's very temperamental the way.
The world may pass.
I got a little bit of a rattle on the fretboard there on that note, but I may have to do something with that to get to fix it. I have no idea where this goes here. This middle one here. Yeah, I think it goes. I think that's the note. And it doesn't hurt to, like, after you're done, to listen to each one of these separately and just make sure that you don't have something that sounds like it's really sped up real quick and then it slows down like that I've got it like off by a whole thing. Because you may not hear it when they're all together, but you could definitely hear it when they're alone. And that's really can happen too. So you should really listen to every track that you do alone once. I have this song, it's called Rocket, and it's like a 17-minute song, and it's got about I'm not exaggerating, like 20 vocal tracks. And and it's 17 minutes long. So every time I listen to the song, like I'll say, well, I got to listen to this guitar part. It's like 17 minutes out of my life. That song, every time I work on it, it scares the crap out of me because it's like a song that I don't think I'll ever be able to really finish it, because every time I start to work on it, it just consumes days of my life up, and I feel like I just didn't get anywhere at all with it. Yeah, a 5-minute song, it's like, well, every time you listen to it, a track or something, it's 5 minutes out of your life. But 17 minutes and with a song that has so many changes and all in it is can be very scary. So yeah, that I'll just I'll never finish it. So being able to work on 3 tracks at once like this is very helpful. Than having to go and do each one. I can just kind of line them all up, see each one of them together, and line them up, and they kind of help each other because it's like, oh, they all seem to have a certain area where they're going. This must be where they go, kind of thing. Timing is very strange. It's like when you have a song that's fairly fast, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's easy to get that kind of metrically accurate because you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of like because the beat is so close together, you can count it. But when you have a song that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, it's very hard to get those accurate because you have such a long pause in between that it's hard to tell, did I pause long enough? So that's why when you get a song that's really, really slow, that you start counting it double time because it's easier to count something fast than it is to count something really slow. See, these are way off. I could just hear those. All right, we're almost halfway through this. So, and then I'm going to have to come through and possibly work on some of these volumes. They're really loud, but sometimes you want a certain note to just stick out, and I can compress these, and if I compress them, then it'll take certain louder notes and kind of tone them down a little bit. So there's that ability. So I may not have to really come through and mess with the volumes of each note. So I used to have the worst trouble. I've had years where things just didn't work. Like my my guitars didn't have like built-in pickups, And so when I would go to plug, I would have to use a mic to record them, and they would always sound horrendous. The mic would just pick up. It's an art form to mic an instrument and get it at the right place so that the instrument doesn't sound like just a wooden box with a bunch of like jangly strings on it. You want it to sound like this, like this kind of, to have that kind of mid-rangey sound to the sound. And that is what having a built-in guitar pickup. And now almost every guitar you buy, even $100 and $200 guitars, have pickups built into them. And it's just like night and day compared to what that is what's, this song, I've recorded this song several times over. This song I wrote, it's like one of the first, among the first songs I ever wrote. And I wrote it, like back in 1983. Seriously. So it's that's when I wrote the lyrics, and I've recorded this song several times, and it just, like, the first time I recorded it was on a reel-to-reel, and there were just all kinds of logistical problems with the reel-to-reel and why the recording came out terrible, and so it's been completely rebuilt from scratch. Now I think this goes here. These go here. I could be wrong. Yeah, they do. Okay, now I think this is late. Not sure why, but they all seem like they go here. And this right here. So this song, this song requires this song has been, it's lucky that it's getting any attention right now, because I'm all about, like, just don't go back and work on an old song, just make a new one. And it's so much more exciting working on something brand new than something that is that I've heard so many times and I've recorded so many times and spent so much work on, and just kind of, it's like old hat. It's something I've heard so many times. So it's really lucky that but this song is so pretty. It just has such beautiful lyrics. I wrote this song. I was like about 18, 19 years old when I wrote this song. And the meaning of a phrase. So, I mean, if you just go back a little bit here. People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase. I mean, you think of how people interpret words and how people can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days. And one of the lines in this song is, you can look the whole world over, everywhere under the sun, and never find a friend, for first you must truly be one. And that's whoa. I mean, I wrote that. I wrote that at 18 years old, and so it's a to me, it's a well, I think I was maybe more like 21, I guess, when I wrote this. Around there. But it just it's like it's really hard to write hooks in a song, and for some reason back then I could just write them like nothing. They just it's like, oh, I need a hook right here, and then I just write it. And I nowadays it's like I need these to rhyme. If they rhyme, you know, I've got it, you know. But back then I was in the business of writing hooks, things that really grab people, and that's what I kind of, at least I felt like I was doing that. So and your songs need hooks. You need to be able to grab people by the heart. And I wonder how my video is doing today. I'm here busy working on a song, and we put out a new video this morning, and usually I like to just watch it every 10 minutes, check and see what it's doing. So I love working on YouTube. I do. It's something I really love to do. And so I hope people and YouTube and all, you know, appreciate me. I like to be, because I certainly love doing the work that I do there. Or here, I guess. I guess we are on YouTube Live. So, okay, we've got 4 likes today. That's unusual. So maybe they liked my video of me going. Oh yeah, I put like a preview screen on for this video. It's like, I've got the secret. I have a secret. I know how to do something really cool in Cakewalk. And this is cool. Being able to put chords in Cakewalk. A lot of people are going to sit and you know, new people who are working with Cakewalk. I don't think even people who've been using it for years know what I just showed you how to do. I have been using Cakewalk for around over 25 years, so I think it's more close to 30. And the well, let's see, 1983 was around that time. I don't think I was using Cakewalk. I think it was more like 1989 or something, 80, when Cakewalk came out for MS-DOS. And that was when I bought Cakewalk. And I loved Cakewalk for MS-DOS. I still see it in my head. You had to boot into MS-DOS. Windows existed, but Cakewalk wouldn't run in Windows because there wasn't enough RAM to run Windows and MS-DOS at the same time. Well, to run Windows and Cakewalk at the same time, because we were only down to like 500 and some, or 56K of RAM or something, kilobytes of RAM. And you couldn't load Windows and, Windows 3.1 and Cakewalk at the same time, so you had to use MS-DOS to run Cakewalk. I wanted to take a walk today around Back Bay, do my 5-mile walk, but I got waylaid in this project, which is good. It's good that I am working on this project today, showing y'all how to do this. Save this. So this part is probably the more boring part of me just doing editing that I normally do a lot of anyway. So we are okay, let's see. Now if I pull this over here, I can have a little bit more screen real estate. You kinda know where things go. Now that note's gonna have to be fixed. Got a little rattle on the fret. I'll fix those things. I'll hear them and fix them. I didn't want to do that. Mohammed, welcome. Welcome to this session here. Cakewalk, how are you today? I hope you are well, friend. Please remember to leave a like on my video. I need likes, I need likes. We are working in Cakewalk, making beautiful music today, Mohammed. We are. I hope you are fine in your part of the world, friend. I do hope so. We are working on music. Music. How is your life doing? How is your... Are you here because of the music? Because of Cakewalk? Ah, okay. Well, I hope you're able to watch what I'm seeing. Very good, very good. Well, your translation is very good. It works. Welcome to you and to beautiful Turkey. Yes. Well, Cakewalk is really good for making beats. And Cakewalk is free. So you can work with and make your beats with Cakewalk. Yeah. It is very good to have a free program that you can do your beats in. I did some stuff with beats. Very nice. Very awesome. I love rap music. Turkish rap music is very, very, very nice. I like Eastern Europe rap, like Romanian rap, and I like that Turkish rap sound with that beautiful language. It's very intense music. Very good. Very powerful music. Well, I like rap. There's no way I can like translate my voice, unless I were to put in captions later in the video, but I like Turkish rap music. And very nice. Very nice to have you here. We're working with Melodyne. So we are working to get these parts in. My Instagram is the RexRed, TheRexRed. Let me come over here. My Instagram. I don't use it very much. The RexRed. Balkan, yeah, I love like Eastern European rap. It's very powerful. I like the Romanian rap. I like it. Yeah, Kosovo. It's very, very awesome to hear what they're doing with rap. It's very, very, very nice. Audio Sound Doctor, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We have a couple of people here now. Very nice. Please remember to leave likes on my video, because it helps the algorithm to send maybe one of these days I'll actually make some money with this channel and get it monetized. It would be nice. It's okay though. You don't have to. I'm just happy that people are here, and Albania, all of that. Yeah, all of that rap from those Western, from Eastern European countries are. It's amazing. When I hear it, it's like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I have a friend from Romania, and he was the one who kind of turned me on to, it was like, wow, listen to this. And they also do a lot of dubstep and EDM music, and so they're very much into a modern. It's not all polka over there. So speaking of polka, we got some polka here. Oh, this one. That's polka. So, yeah. So, what are you using, Audio Sound Doctor? I've tried other DAWs. I've been using Cakewalk since MS-DOS. And I tried Studio One. I haven't tried Reaper, but I have to use Cakewalk. I'm a Cakewalk. I have like over 500 songs made in Cakewalk, and I'm not about ready to like, because I can just go in and open them up. Ah, Daniel, welcome, welcome. It's nice to have you here, Daniel. Thank you. So, yeah, he turned me on to some Romanian rap music, and I was very impressed. Very, very. It just, the language really suits itself and makes it seem even more powerful because of the accent and the language, and it just made it really strong. And I like rap music that's like about like empowerment. I've seen some like African rap, like I don't know whether if it's like Libyan or like I've seen some really good African rap as well. From like tribal rap. That was really good. And you know, when they're talking about like, you know, about, you know, modernization and being able to get out of their, you know, small tribes and see the world, and you know, I love that kind of idea of using music for empowerment and to get out of, or to, you know, to raise their situation up into a kind of a modern thing where they don't have as much opportunity, and they use the music to really lift themselves and their tribe and their friends and their family and all of that up into you know, into stardom, into people getting to hear their music. And so I find that really nice. I like it when when people collaborate from all over the world and they all work on the same song, and they and they add their different styles to the music. So that is a very good thing as well. I think this is the beginning of this note here. So yeah, it's really nice to see people work together on music styles and all. So yeah, I've tried to do rap songs, and I don't know. I have a New York kind of accent. I grew up right outside of Manhattan, and sometimes it works with rap music, and sometimes I just can't quite get my lingo down, and I just feel like it's it's just not there. And then I have this thing like, well, what am I going to talk about? You know, what's going to be the subject of my rap music? And that's thank you very much for the likes. We're up to 6 likes. Thank you very much. It's like, what am I going to write about? And I feel like some of the subjects that I'd like to use in rap music, I don't know, maybe they're just it would be maybe it wouldn't be as well received. You know, so it's just, I think it's not its time yet. So I don't know. And I think I'm just better off like than just saying, well, okay, I make love songs, so why not just stick with that and stick with something that I just know is going to be well received, and people are going to find, and it's going to have a good impact on the world. It's, just to sing about love and sing about being in love and how much you care for somebody. It's you can't go wrong as long as it's a positive love song. It's, people, you just can't go wrong with it. And so and I don't feel like it's ever going to go out of style. That people are always, love is always going to be as long as we live in this human condition, love is always going to be a commodity that the world needs and that can always use more of because of just the way the world is. So I'm hoping that I'm doing okay on this particular task. So I feel like my love's a style of love music will always it'll outlast other forms of music because I think that the world is changing so much that it's like the news. It's like the news. It's like when you watch the news, that after a while, the news gets old. It's something you've already heard, and you don't want to go back and watch like the news from a month ago because it was old news, And some things never get old, and I think love songs are like that, where there'll always be a need for a love song so to cheer somebody up and make them feel good about themselves. So, Audio Doctor, you're saying yes. I hope. I think, I'm not sure what that was for, but we both agree, I think. So yeah, the news can get old, and there's a lot of things like that, like technology. Like somebody will put out a video about a new gadget, but after the next gadget comes out, that gadget, unless you have that gadget, that old phone or something, and it's like, well, how do I do this on this phone? It's like 6 years old, but I still use it. And, how do I do this? Well, yeah, then but if it's like an unboxing of something that's been around for, that's like really old, nobody's going to want to see that. Unless, you bought one secondhand or used and you want to know how to use it. Certain things just, they go out of style. They don't, but love, it doesn't seem to ever go out of style. There's always people who need, they want to experience love, and sometimes they don't care about you know, the song, they'll listen to it again and again, and a year later they'll listen to the same song because it does something to them. And then there's different levels of love songs. Like some love songs, you think they're a love song, but when you listen to it compared to other love songs, you say, well, you know, it's not that. I always thought that song was so beautiful, but I never realized that it's kind of a little depressing. And so there are different levels of love songs that
Very, very, very.
So, yeah, so love songs that I thought years and years ago were like, that's such a beautiful, it's like a ballad, but is it really a love song? You know, it's, Z, and so, love songs, you have to scrutinize your love songs and find out which ones are really about love and which ones are about, you know, about a breakup or something, or being really, really sad about something. And it's maybe about lost love and not so much about being in love, you know. And so which those, you know, I just think that after a while, those once you realize it, that it's not really about love, then you might actually not really find the song to be what you thought it was.
Of a phrase.
Okay, it says my chat is disconnected. I'm not sure why. While we try to reconnect the chat, what's going on with the chat? Successfully connected. I'm not sure why the chat got disconnected. So, I hope you're able to chat. We're getting near the end of this, so this will be good. Where does that go in this?
But a prayer.
Where does that go there?
But a prayer.
Yeah, I like some of these are way off.
But a friend you. But a friend you can. But a friend you can. But a friend you can. But a friend you can depend. But a friend you.
Wow, I can't believe how far these are off.
But a friend.
I must have just been really kind of like ignoring the metronome when I played them. Sometimes I pay attention to it, and sometimes I just kind of like zone out and like start playing and don't quite pay attention. So I hope you're not having any problems. It seems everybody's been coming and going. I hope my stream isn't problematic for too many people being here, because I am broadcasting at a really high bit rate right now, so that when my video ends up, just go here maybe.
You can, you can depend on.
This part is really difficult because it's like, so I played it so out of. Uh-oh. Don't close on me. Oh, it did, and I don't think I've saved it in a while. That was really bad. Okay, I need to put this back here on my keyboard. That was really bad. I don't think I've saved it in a good long while. Maybe I didn't save it once. Oh, that was evil. Cakewalk. Desktop, up here, RexRed. CDEF. Two. Oh, I don't think I saved it for a long time. I usually do, but I don't think I saved it. I may not have even saved it once. I may have to go back and redo all that stuff. I just wasn't in a saving mode. Let's see where we are. Okay. This has been done, so I did save it not very far in, but see, none of that's done, so it's well, I am not going to bore you guys with this editing. It's just something, you know, I work on music. That's what I do. And so this to me it happens all the time. I'm always constantly having to go back and redo stuff that didn't get done. And apparently this is where I'm at right here. I have to just go back and redo stuff that didn't get done right. So okay, let's save this. Yeah, I don't know that I want to bore you guys with this. So you've already seen. Too bad I just couldn't like take one of the versions from this video and just use it, you know, but it was like almost done. I had maybe another 2 or 3 minutes, and the whole track was done. So as you can see, this is what happens when you don't save. Just all it takes is a nice Control S to save your work. So I'm about halfway done. And nothing's going to make this get done any sooner than, because there's just no way to go back. I just didn't save it, and Cakewalk crashed. And the reason why it crashed is because I had so much pent up in my undo. I knew the minute it like froze up like that, it's like because you just have this history here, right here, the history. Where is the history? Edit. History here. There's hardly no history now, but I guess edit, there's a history here, or there's undo. And they just pile up and pile up and pile up because you've done so many edits that they pile up in the history, and you have to save it. And if you save it, I'm not sure exactly what that does to the history, but it does something to alleviate some of the history. So, all right, I think that's going to do it for this particular video today, and it gives me a chance to go and check and see what my other channel is doing, my video that I put out today, and hopefully there aren't any fireworks to put out. All right, so I guess that's going to do it for today. If you were looking how to create a chord view in Cakewalk, that's at the beginning part of this video. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you again in another Cakewalk by BandLab video. And I hope you haven't had any problems with the chat booting you out. Let me know if my channel has been booting you out, or if there's any kind of, if it's spinning around, if you're having problems with connecting, or the stream playing smoothly. Let me know. Okay, so we are going. Yes, I don't use that option, Daniel. There is an option. There's definitely an autosave feature in Cakewalk, and I use that like when I work in Premiere. But I've never when I save something in Cakewalk, because I save projects also, so I will save like I'll save after I put a vocal in, I'll save it with a different name. Like I'll just put a 1 after it, and then once I put Melodyne on the vocal, then I'll save it with a 2 after the file name. And so I have, like, by the time I'm done a song, I have like sometimes even 10, 15, 20 different versions of a particular song. So that's kind of how I do it. And I just don't I don't use autosave in Cakewalk because I just want to be extremely methodical about when I save it, and then when I create a new, because all you have to do is lose a project once, where you've worked on a project for hours and hours and hours, and somehow the project becomes corrupted and you can't open it anymore, and for some reason it didn't save right, and that's another thing, is like when there's a lockup and the program locks up, if it tries to save it at that exact moment, it could corrupt the file. So that's another reason why I don't want something saving the file for me, that I want to save it. I want to decide when to save it, and so it allows me to kind of save it at an opportune time, rather than a time when things might be corrupting, where there might be a possible corruption incident with the file. And so that's another reason why I don't want something saving it for me. Like with my Premiere projects, I rarely, it sometimes takes me a couple of hours to edit a video, but it doesn't take me like days and days like with a song. My songs take me days sometimes weeks to make a song. And so there's just no way I could possibly put up with a file getting corrupted like that. Where with a video that I'm editing, I could just re-import the clips and start over again. But with a song, it's, oh my gosh, there's so many parameters, the vocal tracks and all the different things that I create right in Cakewalk. It's not like they come from my camera and then I just import them, kind of thing. So I have to be really super careful that my project doesn't get corrupted itself. And saving in the middle of a lockup is a good way that's the way you corrupt a file. Is that you look and you say, oh my gosh, my Cakewalk just froze up, and then you see it try to save. Yeah, that's exactly it. I want to know that what I just saved is what I want, and exactly when I want it. And so I'm just really good at, I pride myself in how good I am at saving my files, my Cakewalk project. But sometimes I just get carried away in the moment, and it doesn't happen very often. But I will just get carried away in the moment, like right now. Okay, I'm going to save it again. If I just pay attention to saving it, then I won't have any issues with this. Now, you'll notice when I'm editing this, like, why do I sometimes leave, like this right here could go there, and this, but why do some of them I line right up directly like this, but some of them I leave like a tail on them like this? It's because when you strum like the guitar, sometimes it's like when you have an S at the beginning of a word, like sleep, okay? So the S happened before the downbeat, okay? Sleep. So and that's the same way with the strum. The strum happens, you start to strum, and then there's the downbeat. And so when you have something like this, you can tell that that it's like right there. But when it's kind of long like this, then there's usually a there that's not the beginning, that it's about where it hits the volume intensity of the note. So this one, see if you can see, it has a kind of abrupt. That tells me that means that this is supposed to go right on the beat. See how abrupt that one is? See, so those are supposed to go. And these ones I could possibly have just a little bit, but so you have to kind of scrutinize with these. Now see, this one again is like it looks like it's not quite it's like it's got a strum before it and then it's got a section. So that's what you do. And this almost looks like there's a really long section here, like, okay, this one, like it should be maybe even be here. But I'll have to go back and really listen to these and scrutinize them. Like those look fairly abrupt, but this one looks like it's got a strum to it. And this is the strum track, so and I've got some fret noise there. So yeah, this is a lot of work. A lot of work. And this part, when I was playing it, I must have just not been paying attention to the darned metronome. Because that's where they go, you know, you can tell where they're supposed to be, but kinda. And so I have a bunch of fret buzzes here, then I can't keep them, so I will have to like come in. But once they're lined up, then I can chop them and put another section in there, and it will land on the beat. And then, so that's where you can make loops of stuff, is when once you line these up to the beat, you can create some loops and stuff with them, because they're finally lined up to the beat. So okay, let's save this again. We're not going to have that happen again. This is not today. So I lost about probably a half an hour to 45 minutes work there, maybe. So I apologize for that. I was going to just leave because I thought, okay, they've already seen me do this, and it's not fair to put them through it again. I mean, I don't mind putting myself through it. That's what being a music editor is you go with the flow. You take your breaks when they come, and you just and I have to admire. One time I saw this black guy, and he was working in a DAW on YouTube, and he was going so fast, like I was just editing like crazy fast. Like, I could just edit this a little faster, he was editing so fast, and it was like, and I admire that so much, that somebody, who works really fast in their DAW. And it's like, cause I'm like a slow little turtle. I just chug along. And so it was really nice seeing somebody just like pour the steam on and really, and I thought, are they employed? Are they doing this because, they're trying to make money. They're trying to make, a living, editing music. And with me, I'm working for myself. I'm just making music but you know, you've got to really admire that work ethic of working, somebody who just really works fast and pours the steam on, and just, and you know, and it's like with me, when I'm out jogging, it's like, well, I can't jog, my legs are too muscular, and I just can't jog. It just I can, and even walking fast, I can't really walk that fast either. It's the way my legs are, and so I wish I could, and so it takes me so long to do like a hiking trail, because I have to just walk it, you know. And I see these old people, and I see them, I look behind me, and they're coming up behind me, and the next thing you know, they just walk right by me, and then I look, and they're like way, way off in the distance, and it's like finally, you know, it's like rarely I'll see somebody who walks slow like I do, and it's like, wow, I'm not the only person who walks slow. I didn't used to be that way. I used to have, you know, I used to be able to, you know, just get from one place to the other really quickly, and save this now. And so, but I'm a slowpoke when it comes to walking, and I think this has got to come here, this a little bit closer to that. This.
Over everyone.
We got another rattle right there too. The rattles have got to go, because even if I even leave one of them, you just hear it. It just like rattles.
Where under the
Okay, let's see if I can go a little faster.
where under the sun.
So, yeah, so it's nice, it's nice to see somebody with a different work ethic, somebody who just really, I mean, like, you know, you might think, okay, well, I sped up a little bit. No, I was nothing like the way this guy. It was a YouTube video too, and I don't know if he was working in Pro Tools or what DAW. I don't think it was Cakewalk, but oh my gosh, he just went so fast, and it was like, you know, that's a novel idea. Actually, you know, actually speeding up my workflow a little bit and just saying, you know, this is a tedious, I'm editing. If I could just speed this up, you know, twice as fast, I'd get done twice as quick, you know. So I guess there's also the possibility of like accidentally deleting your file or something. Oops, did I just hit delete? You know, what happened to my song? You know, I suppose that's an issue also. It could be an issue. So it could be to just make, you know, because even as slow as I work, you know, I like last night, I thought I was deleting something, and I deleted an entire track. I had to go back to and open up Cakewalk to an earlier version of the project, and but I guess if you're always working fast, you're used to that speed. You're used, you know, not to hit the delete key without being really, knowing what is selected when you hit it. So it's just you get used to working and just to fast safeguards. I would assume that would be the case, that you just become really hypersensitive to not doing certain things without really looking and double checking, and that's the way measurement is. Anything that you're measuring, you have to measure it twice. Because it's like if you're like, I used to work in a frame shop in Dallas, Texas. I worked when I lived in Texas. I worked at a frame shop where we framed the art that's hanging in the Mobile Building in Houston and the Wyndham Hotel. We wasn't the Wyndham, was it? Yeah, it was a big, it was like a oval shaped building with the top. Michael Crow built it for his wife, and I used to work for Michael Crow at his frame shop and art shop, and so we and I used to cut glass for the art to fit into. So I would just sit there measuring, and I would do framing also and cut mats and things like that. And so when you're cutting a piece of glass, if you get your measurement wrong, you've ruined that piece of glass. And so you always check your measurements twice. When you measure something, you measure it, and then you measure it again, and then you don't waste a piece of glass. It's just the way you do stuff. It's the way so you don't make a mistake that's costly. And we are getting there now. I just saved it a second ago. We're not going to mess this up. I'm remembering these spots that we're doing here. I remember doing this section. So editing is a form of measurement, but with this you can just see it if it's lined up. And the thing is that if I mess up here, I can come back in and tweak it. And that's the nice thing about the digital realm. It's not a physical realm where you've just, it's not a piece of glass. It's something I can come back in here and tweak it. That's why I don't I don't bounce my Melodyne tracks. I never bounce my Melodyne tracks. I always leave them, and right up until I do the render of the song, and I just let them render the Melodyne track. I don't bounce my Melodyne tracks, because I am always going back and re-editing songs and finding that there's a certain note and I don't want to have to resample my Melodyne track. So I just leave my Melodyne stuff right in there. So the only time that I render a Melodyne track is every once in a while. Cakewalk doesn't know how to interpret a certain line that every time it plays it sounds different. Every time it plays it treats it like, it gives it a different texture, and and sometimes the second time goes better. What do you mean, Daniel? The second time you the second time you measure it, or that you measure things, or okay, these are so there we go. Yeah, well, you're at least the crash makes you aware that you have not been paying attention to saving, and so at least it wakes me up and says, okay, you should have been saving your work. So so then I don't wait as long to save my work. Yeah, these are supposed to go here like that. I can't believe that I'm like a whole. I can't believe I played them that far off like that, but I guess.
But a friend you but a friend you can.
Yeah, I see what you mean. How I remember these particular edits, and yeah, I think the second time doing it, it's you just, because your brain's already been through it once. It's easier because the first time I did it, it's like, what's happened here? This is like an obstacle course, and yeah, so this time it's not as bad. And you're right, I might actually do a better job the second time through, because you're right about that. Because if you have to do something twice, now I know what you mean exactly.
You can depend
on. I'll go back and listen. If you have a crash and you come back in and have to do it again, sometimes it's been radically better. Yeah, I've done like a much better job. It's because I just had a moment to kind of take a break, and suddenly I just started doing things a different way but better. And yeah, you are definitely right about that. So sometimes having to go back and do something another time is a plus. I enjoy editing. It's, I guess maybe I have a leisure kind of thing about it because I edit so much that I just have a leisure approach to it, laid back and kind of just enjoy myself. And I wish I could multitask, like watch, especially online here when I'm doing these. I wouldn't mind having, because I'm just visually queuing these up. And so I wouldn't mind having like a movie playing where I could just look up and kind of just multitask a little bit. And I think I just hit my C and got rid of that. Let's save this again. I don't want to even do lose 10 minutes worth of work this time. So yeah, I'd like to be able to multitask sometime. So yeah, but the thing is, there's copyright issues. If I had, and I could just make it so only I could hear it, but then again, then I just might as well just do my work here. I don't think that's supposed to go all the way over there. So yeah, and sometimes the movie, I watch a lot of foreign films and I have to read the I have to, and I can't be reading the subtitles because I need my eyes to focus on the work that I'm doing. So that's kind of just out. That what the whole idea of multitasking, getting something else done while I'm trying to do this is not going to happen. So every once in a while I might be able to put some kind of show on, but okay, this it's got to go here, that's got to go here, this has got to go there, there, there. So here, this has got to go there, I think, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, all right, where this is starting to progress along again. I get some of these are so off that I just look at them and it looks, all of a sudden my brain goes, my wires in my brain get crossed and it's like, how is this supposed to go? I know where they go and then suddenly I don't. I'm also a gamer. I have a game channel. My music channel where I sell my music is trexred.com. But I also have a gaming channel, and I am really looking forward to when Dragon Age, 4 I think it is now, when that comes out. That's probably going to be another 8 months to a year before it comes out, and I am a huge Dragon Age fan. I had so much fun playing that game. So, and I kind of wish that I could go back and play it again, but it's, I already did. I already experienced that game, and it's a very fun game. If you haven't played it once, through, Dragon Age is an awesome game. Yeah. So yeah, you recognize the steps. You recognize the what you had to do to do it the first time. Like this looks, it's like odd here. Ah. I am I'm 60 years old, so I've been doing this for a while. So I try to multitask. Cause I just I have so many things I want to do before leaving this world. And I have so many songs I'd like to get finished, and so I've always been that way. I've always been a multitasker. I used to when I watched TV, I used to paint. And so I would sit and paint while I'm watching TV, and I just look up every once in a while when there was some kind of reason to stop and look at the TV. I always had to multitask, and so and also like my song lyrics. I remember years ago typing on those big gigantic typewriters that were like really tall, and you had to push so hard for the keys and everything, and I would be sitting there typing my song lyrics out in triplicate on carbon paper, and while watching, the Murder, She Wrote or something, the Rockford Files or Columbo. Yeah, I always had to multitask. Even years ago, I just couldn't bring myself to sit and just watch TV. I do now. I just kick back and recline and just watch TV for hours, but years ago I couldn't bring myself to do that. I had to have something else I was doing, something to justify just sitting around, and so yeah, something to do to keep my. Of course, there are many things you just can't multitask on. You have to just put your entire, like when I used to practice singing and stuff years ago. You just have to, you can't be really watching TV while you're practicing singing and all. Some things you just have to devote. Now it looks like I'm coming to some areas. Let's save this again. That I don't remember these areas. Okay. I don't remember that. This. Okay, this is where. This is where I'm probably going, once I get this done, I'm going to possibly be hearing things that are just a little bit out and have to come back in. That's another reason why I never take Melodyne off my. I wish I was still 52. I really do. 52 that was a long time ago. 52 was a good age. Yeah, it was. So, yeah, see, I somehow I got jumped back a little bit here. These are all done. Now this is where I'm got some more work to do. Not sure why these are all so strangely. Maybe I was like anticipating. which one of these? Okay. Anticipating getting to the end, and so I was playing these out. Oh, darn. How did that happen? Oh, that may have been the one I was working on that didn't get. Okay. I was working on one that. Okay. There we go. We're getting somewhere here. I rarely get 6 likes. That's very nice. The likes are very nice. Rarely ever get that many likes. Thank you very much, people, for your likes. Very nice of you to like my video. My live video. All right, we are almost here. I am seeing the finish line here. This song, it had, you know, if you think about the two words homophony and polyphony, okay, well, those two terms play a huge role in your songs, okay? Because you when you like I remember the Amadeus movie where they came in and the guy says there's too many notes. It's just and so the actor said, "Well, which notes would you like me to cut out?" And it's like, I don't know, just it's just too many notes. And that's where a song needs to have a balance between homophony and polyphony, so that the song, because if it has too much homophony, it's going to be just like these chords that hold and chords. But if it's too much polyphony, it's just going to be these and notes that are just going on and on and on and on and on, and they're just maddening sometimes. And that doesn't mean that that you shouldn't make songs that are maddeningly polyphonic or like a funeral dirge that's like very homophonic. Okay, this is. Okay, where are these supposed to be? Okay, undo that. Let's link these together. Yeah, that's you know, that's a good way to look at it. And that is like it's like absurd. You know what? Less is more is an absurdity, because how can less be more? You know, that's very, very brilliant of you to say that, Daniel. Okay, there's our ending. So Yeah, because it's absurd that to think that less would be more, but that is often the case. And you can break the simplicity of something where it's more in its simplicity than and to make it, and there's that term being overly produced, and so some people just really like a song when, and there's always that phenomenon that when you're making your song and you start it out and you've only got like a couple of instruments and your voice, and you say, this sounds so pretty, and then you start adding all these different embellishments and all these other things, and it all starts to come, and it starts to become maddening, and then you say, did I ruin it? Did I ruin the song with all of this production? And usually, you have to produce it. You can't put out a song without a bass in it, You can't put out a song without considering whether if it should have drums and changes, because in its simplicity is also a kind of, it can become boring very quick. And so that's why all of these record companies highly produce songs with all this complexity, because it takes longer for a person to tire of it, because they're going to listen to it and say, I never heard those strings in the background, or I never heard that pad playing underneath it. I didn't notice that before. And then they want to play it again and again and again. Yeah, I think feeling, that word of feeling, makes me think of the word skill. Okay, because sometimes if you just have like some chords in a song, but if it's like these country musicians who they're like stock musicians, these Nashville recording studios that have a whole bunch of players that wait in the wings, and when somebody comes in and rents the studio and they say, well, you don't have a band? Well, I know this guy and he plays the pedal steel, and I know this guy who plays the banjo, and he's really, and when they come in, they are so skilled that, and I think that's what you mean by feeling, is that they can play something that's very simple, but it's so skillfully done. And I think of some guitar players, and when I play a song, it's just like G, D, C, kind of, it's like simple chords and stuff. And when they come in, they find these little places on the neck, and then they're playing these really weird jazz chords and all of this. And so it's skill. They have this skill, and that skill creates a feeling, like a deep, like harmonic world that is just amazing. So this song is a mess.
Life is but a moment.
All right, so now I have this guitar turned way up. I'm hearing little problems in the guitar, but it's still new. Let's turn it down now. Let's turn off the metronome. Yeah, the thing is that, like, with me, I I don't beat myself up because you know, I I sometimes create 4-chord songs, and sometimes my skill isn't that great, and the reason why I don't beat myself up is because I'm a fairly good singer, and I can play the guitar okay, I can play the keyboard okay, I can play the banjo okay, I can play a flute okay, I can play a clarinet really nice, I can play a pedal steel, a lap steel, I mean, excuse me, really well, and but not like Barbara Mandrell well, but I can play it pretty good, and I can play a mandolin, and I mean, so I can get by with them, and but like then there are these guitarists, and all they do, they can't play a mandolin, they can't play a banjo, they can't play a flute, they can't play a clarinet, they can't even sing, and when they do, I usually say, okay, enough, stop, that's enough. You know, so but and so they have their one instrument, and they eat, drink, and sleep that guitar, and they play it so well that that, you know, it shames my ability. But the thing is I can create this whole song myself with mediocre skill, and then produce it and put all kinds of other things into it and pull it off. Where if they tried to make a song, it would just be guitar, and that would be it, because they can't sing, and they can't play other instruments. They can't play the keyboard. They can't play. There's just a bunch of things they just don't know how to do. And so I don't beat myself up because I'm, you know, a master of none, because I feel like I have mastered my voice. But when it comes to these other instruments, I cheat as much as I can. I edit as much as I can because my guitar playing isn't that precise, and all these things that I do, so to make it work. And see, I'm not really sure. Okay, I'm going to turn my mic down. I'm not really sure if I'm even going to keep what I'm going to keep. What I did with the guitar was I did 3 tracks. I have a left and right pick, and you're thinking about less is more. Like, so I have this right pick, okay, and the left. So we have these. What's up with this? Why does this sound like... No, they're not identical. Something's really wrong here. I'm not getting it. Okay, the out to nylon, analog to nylon guitar. Something is... I'm hearing some kind of distortion here somewhere. Okay, maybe I'm I think it's because this nylon is going out to 5, out to master. No. Why is that first note so... I'm getting a lot of like really bad distortion here. Oh, don't tell me I just really should have listened to this probably. Something is just really wrong here, and I'm not sure what it is. Okay, the strum, we'll mute that. Make sure that's muted. Sounds like the guitar pickup wasn't like plugged in all the way or something.
Friend,
That just sounds terrible to me. How about the strums?
life is but a moment from the beginning to
Okay. Where's my lead guitar vocal? This song isn't even close to like mixed down.
life is but a moment from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass,
Okay. The strum. Okay. I might have to start this all over and I'm not even seeing those other little notes in there. It just sounds terrible to me. And it's these parts here. Okay, let's and that the cello.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find the special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can bear.
Control S, thank you very much, Daniel. It's starting to hone in. It's starting to come in. It's starting to, yes. The Control S is very important right at this point. So we're starting to get. Now this would be.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end.
Let's add some. All right, the guitars are starting to meld into the music a little better now. So I'm not sure. I might have to copy and paste certain sections. I might have had a problem with one of the guitars. I didn't have it loud enough when I was recording, so I couldn't really tell. I was playing kind of by feel rather than by ear, and so I should have been playing by ear as well. So that's what's nice about having direct monitoring and all. So we're going to go ooh. So I'm going to record some vocals here now. Ooh. So let's go to our 3 in. This is it. Hello, hello. Where's my mic? Input 3. And that goes out to master. Hey, hey, hey.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the...
Okay, I'm going to need a good breath for this. Okay, I have to make sure I don't have any other tracks armed. All right, just this one.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find...
Ooh. This would be ooh 2. Okay, input 3.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find...
Ooh. Okay, let's pull this out of the way. Input ooh 3. Input. Here we go. Control S.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find...
Okay.
Life is but a moment,
Okay, so let's do, I know it sounds terrible right now. I just, okay, let's see what we got here. Let's do this here. Okay, let's put some Melodyne on this. Melodyne, create. Okay. Control S. Why do these look weird, like I didn't sing them right? Oh, there they are. Okay, let's get rid of the breaths. Now we gotta, I didn't sing these well at all, but we're gonna cut that there and there, there. Alright, now let's tune them up a little bit.
Beginning to.
Okay, now we're gonna go here with this. Okay, we gotta chop the ends off as well. I got too many of these. Let's go to here. See how that works. Okay, now we're going to cut the tips off of these as well. Okay.
Life is but a moment from the beginning.
Okay. Okay. Now let's send these out to the ooze. And out to the ooze. Here we go. And now we can go down here to our ooze. Turn them down a little bit.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call.
Okay, so I probably should have finished
To find find a special someone, to find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world.
ooze.
find a special someone that you can call your friend.
Ooh.
To find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world. To find a special. To find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world.
Okay, so we're gaining here a little bit. Let's take this and go down here. We're gonna, because I did it this way, I kind of messed things up a little bit. Melodyne can be very, very touchy about overlapping things. Very, very touchy. So you have to go and look and see and make sure that nothing overlaps, that they butt up to each other like this in a perfect fashion, like that, and that they're on the same track, on the same take lane. Remove empty take lanes. Okay, then we can go like this. We can go Melodyne. Oops, what's up here? We didn't want to do that like that. Okay, create region effect. Now we got a couple more to do. Control save. Okay, we don't want to lose our oohs. Okay, now we can get rid of these breaths here. I think we can get rid of these breaths as well. Okay, and I'm not sure that these breaths are separated. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we can. We can get rid of that one. Now we're gonna bring these here, that there. Oops. So I guess that's good. I am not grabbing it at the right place. The very beginning. Okay. And here. Okay, that's all good. Now, so we can now chop these. Right about there, here, here, here. And you snip the end off. Okay, and now we can draw a square around them all and align them to some kind of there. And we're gonna fix the pitch drift. I tried to sing them. Okay.
To find a special someone that you can call. That you can call your friend. The world.
Okay, so those are the oohs. Now the ahs. You know, I wish I could just like use the oohs from another song, and you know, in this song, you know, or so this is one. So this is ooh one. Okay, not ooh one. Okay, let's save that. So now we're going to go here. Where there's an oohs, there's an ahs. Okay. country music is great, great, great. It's to I'm a rock person, but my voice tells me, my voice dictates that I do country. I like, like Fleetwood Mac, and I think about the music that they did, which, some of the Fleetwood Mac, like After the Glitter Fades with Stevie Nicks, that's definitely a country song. So, but I just find that the kind of skill that rock musicians use with their with country is with creating rock music. It's just you can have everything from like hard rock like Led Zeppelin to like Annie Lennox and Sweet Dreams Are Made of This and Depeche Mode, and it's just that rock. Thank you very much for that compliment. Yeah, my voice was made for this kind of and I love country music too. So I just grew up really loving the Beatles and stuff like that, and I had to, and some urban country, I can't seem to get my head around some of it. It's just so I have a certain taste. I think my style of country is more like a country and western feel, like a cowboy music kind of thing that I like to do. And I'm not here to diss or insult other kinds of music. Not really. I think there's plenty to talk about without having to go there. So we're going to now do the input. But I wish I had the country, musicians that these studios have waiting in the wings, so they can call up and say, "Hey, lap steel player, would you come down and put some lap steel to a song? We got somebody here in the studio, and they'd like to have you come down and play some of your lap steel in their song." It's like I wish I had that, but I don't. So I have to make, what? And I'm thinking of a pedal steel in this song too, to have some little bends and things like that going on. So I'm probably going to put a pedal steel in this song. So I'm not sure exactly.
Call your friend. The world may pass away.
Okay, let's. We're going to start here, I guess.
Call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die.
Okay, let's try that.
Call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die.
All right, now that there were some really sour notes in that, but thank God for Melodyne. I mean, this is on a first try, a first take, okay, and I nailed it. So let's see, at least pitch wise, let's see. So
call your friend. The world may
Okay, I think I've said.
in the twinkle, in the twinkle, in the twinkle, in the twinkle, in the twinkle. Let them.
Oh, my voice all of a sudden quivered on that one.
In the twinkle, let the melody of friends shall ring, shall ring.
Okay, I'm. Chord track. I don't think I've. I don't know.
Shall ring, shall ring, shall ring.
All right, I am having some trouble with this now here.
Shall ring,
There we go. I usually can do it with just by going and sensing my voice just kind of goes where it's supposed to be. But every once in a while I have trouble with what chords, whether if I'm a lot of times I have trouble with, okay, let's save this, with making sure that I'm getting 3 actual parts and that I'm not doubling one of my parts. And Melodyne is really good to show me when I have messed up on that. So we're going to go with a quarter here so that I can just kind of grab these and throw them here. So I had to stop quite a few times and get my bearings on this one. So let's see what this looks like. Okay, we've got to make sure they're on. They should be on the same. Okay, what about this one? I think I did that one all in one. With only using chord track. Now, I've never heard of chord track. I don't. If that's like something where you just sing one and it makes the harmony. See, I don't do that. I always sing. I always sing my own harmonies. So that yeah, I sing all the high notes and the low notes, because I just have never liked the way it sounds when you use. So I'm gonna write that down and look up chord track and see what it is, because I mean, if it's a harmonizer, I don't use harmonizers. I sing them like I just did there. Chord. See, I tried Studio One, and I didn't like the way the way that, like, all of my that was just a complete deal breaker. All of my, like, I think I'm distorting in my mic track here. Hey, hello. Okay. Hey. Okay, that's better. Testing. Oh, that was why. The envelope. See how the envelope is right over top of the track, and I didn't like how in Studio One I had to like scroll way down to find the envelope track that goes with the track, and it was like that was an absolute that was an absolute deal breaker for Studio One. That was that. See, my envelope is right over top of my track, and as you can see, there's like an envelope thing that drops right down. So it's associated with the track, and it's not like a whole different other section. Oh, there were a bunch of things with Studio One that I'm used to having with Cakewalk. And Cakewalk, you know, I paid $800 for Cakewalk. I bought Cakewalk when Cakewalk was $800. So it's Cakewalk's been around for probably about at least 15 to almost 20 years before Studio One was even made. So that's how long they've been working on Cakewalk.
Life is but
So I'm just a Cakewalk fanboy. So what can I say? I tried Studio One because Cakewalk was about to go out of business, and they needed somebody to buy them, and so I went and started paying for Studio One, and so I started trying to learn Studio One, and it was just like, okay, I decided that I was just gonna wait until Cakewalk didn't work anymore, because there was no chance in hell that I was going to ever stop using Cakewalk. I was just right click. Region effect. Now for just really quick, like some of those harmonizers can sound pretty nice too. So it all depends on what you're trying to do with them. So, but I've just since I can sing the different parts, I can actually hit those notes and sing them. I just don't see any reason to use a harmonizer when my own voice, then it's not going to sound like kind of Chipmunks or like it's been, they've done some kind of trick with it. I can just, it sounds natural, like it was sung that way. And that's why I don't use a harmonizer ever. Even for the really, really high stuff, what I'll do is I'll just wait until I'll just like sing and sing and sing until my voice is really, really warmed up, and then I can hit that like or like much higher than that. I've had to hit some really, really, really high notes, but I just wait until my voice is warmed up, and then I'll sing the really high parts. So okay, so we're gonna now trim that up about here and see what. Okay, now we want these to come in here, so they change right around there. We want them all to end at the same place. Right about there. We're going to chop this twice here. And then this is going to go up here. Okay, well, we're going to tune them all. And occasionally what I can do sometimes, oops, that was the wrong one. It's this one. Occasionally what I will do is okay, we got to get the end note here. Cut the ends off of these. let's sometimes I will like move this up or down, move one of these up or down if they're a little, if I've hit the wrong note for my harmony. Sometimes I will like throw it off, but it all depends on how natural it sounds. Then I might do that kind of thing. All right, so now let's do the fix the pitch drift. Okay, we got some more to cut here. Okay, so now we go here. Now let's fix the pitch drift. Okay, we got another one there. Yeah, well, I didn't notice that because I noticed that you had to scroll way down to get to the envelopes. Yeah, because when I saw that in Studio One, it was like I had to scroll way down, and the envelope track was way down. It wasn't associated right over. Maybe they changed that since I tried to use it, but Cakewalk's been that way all along. So, because I had to scroll way down to find the envelope section. Like it was like a whole different section. Maybe they fixed that, but that was horrible. Okay, so now that we can send these all off to the R track. Now that I can copy and paste this whole section. Yeah, well, it's, you know, they're doing updates with Cakewalk now, and what's nice is the Cakewalk community. It's when I go and like talk to the and put something out into the Cakewalk community, I get the programmers that are working on it. They're the ones that talk to me. It's not some moderator or whatever. It's the actual programmers that come in and world may pass away in the twinkling of. Okay, so now we have to. Which one? The world may. Okay. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye. All right, what I've been doing lately is adding another part harmony. I'm doubling the middle note, like here. All right, so what we'll do here is this here. So I have two of them, and then I can pan one to the right. Input. So I've been doing like 3-part harmony, but doubling the middle voice and panning that left and right. So so it kind of holds up the harmony a little better. The world may pass away in the world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. All right. So now I can pan this over here. The world may pass away. send that to here.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye.
All right, so we then grab that there, here, and here. Then right-click here, region effect. So I have to do that with the oohs also. Yeah, wow. Okay, we'll get rid of these breaths. Okay, and let's put the other, okay, this would be 2 2. So we go back here. And there we go. Now we bring these down here. So we do a little bit of work here to bring this in with the other. And then we go like this. And we tune it. And we do the fix the pitch drift. Okay, I'm going to bring this up like this. Okay. Okay, pitch drift, we got another problem here. This one as well. Okay. Okay, let's see.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall the world may pass away of an eye, but the memory of a friend, the world may pass of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die.
There we go. All right, so now we got to do the same thing with the oohs as well here. So we go and we do this middle ooh here. I think it's the middle one.
Life is a moment.
Ooh. Input. And I mean, you think I could just copy it or just pan it in the center, but no, you want to have them separate, have them different, sung differently. So
Life is but a moment. Life is but a moment from the beginning to
oh,
the moment, from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend.
all right. So then we take this. Remove empty take lanes. Okay, so now we have another center one, so we can now pan this one to the right and send that off to the ooze. Turn that off, and this goes here. Why didn't these end up trimmed? Here. Now we do our region effect, Melodyne, create that. Now it's going to be oo22. Oo22. Okay. I should probably go oo like oo2 left, oo2 right, but that's okay. I usually know if I see a 2 there that it's the same. So I never double things, use doubling. Never. I always, if I like dub a voice, I don't do that trick where they you know change, you know, move one a little bit, you know, where they copy it and then change the pitch a little and change the timing a little bit. And I don't do that. No, I just sing it twice and edit it twice, and that's the way I do it. And you still have to go then and mess with your. You still have to go and mess with the and make sure that the correlation trace is that they're not they're not out of phase. You still have to make sure that anyway. So all right, so I just went
Life is but
okay, now let's go here. I don't know why lately I've been getting that when I go to pause it, it like gets louder. I'm not sure what's doing that. I must have something on, maybe it might be my. Okay, we're gonna go here to pitch, double click and tune them.
life is but a moment from the beginning to the end.
Okay, I've got them on those. That's why they sound wrong.
From the beginning to the end, to find a special someone.
Now if I send them out,
Life is but a moment.
if I send them out to the music track, then my voice will cut out of them, so they won't. With the ahs, send that out to the music bus, and the oohs out to the music bus.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your.
Now see, we go in here to the, I think I'm going to send them back to the master. I want them to be more present than anything else, so we'll just send them out to the master for now. Now what I mean about the correlation trace.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end, to find a special song.
Okay, so now here I can compress them all together. So you compress them together, and then you cut the bass out of them.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the.
Okay.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end. Life is but a moment from the beginning to. is but a moment. Life is but a moment. From the beginning to the end.
Is something like a piano or something I got?
Life is but.
Okay, now we can do the correlation trace so we go to isotope. We go to our imager and make sure they're not out of phase.
Life is but a moment.
They are.
From the beginning to the end. To find the special someone that you can call your friend. The world.
Okay, so that's one here. Now we do the Oz the same way. We can compress them all together and we can cut the bass out.
Life is.
And we go to the Oz.
The world may pass.
Okay, it's not on.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye.
All right.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of.
Okay, now we
The
double.
world may pass away.
Make sure they're not out of phase.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can.
Now, one thing I don't usually ever put reverb on oohs and ahs and harmonies and stuff like that. I just don't. They sound weird when you put, and it's like, and you want those harmonies to be really present and crisp and to have a lot of character. You don't want them muddy, okay? You don't want them very muddy. I don't put reverb on pads. I don't put reverb. The only thing I put reverb on is the lead vocal and the lead guitar. I don't put reverb on hardly anything, unless it's something I just really want to sink into the background. Maybe just something that I really want soft, and it's usually a lead instrument will get. Like a lead guitar will sometimes get delay and get reverb and maybe some chorusing. I might put chorusing on the lead vocal. Most things I don't put reverb on. It just makes them sound messy. Definitely not on a bass or something like that. So
The world may pass away. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can.
all right. So now we got harmonies here. These harmonies. Did I turn the oohs on? Okay. Yeah, it's on. Okay. And the ahs. Just make sure that they're turned on, that they're actually engaged. Okay. Now the harmonies. Where's the people? Okay.
People, they can. People, they.
Let's give them a little bit of.
People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you.
Well, thank you, Audio Sound Doctor. Thank you very much for the compliment.
People, they can vary.
Thank you very much. So it's starting to come together. This before I added the guitar this morning, it had that homophony problem where it was just like these dull chords, and the guitar kind of broke it up and gave it some kind of little bit of like a river that's like bubbling and moving and kind of like that, rather than this big long kind of thing that was going along. So that was a big thing, and the oohs and ahs are going to give it a really kind of interesting thing. That's you know, when you're making your song, okay, and you're thinking, and you're at like a standstill, like you don't know what to put. Should I put a piano in this song? Should I put some strings? How about some, you know, flutes or an organ? And you know, those are usually good suggestions for a song. But if you're really looking for, my back is itching now. If you're really looking for it, you know, for something to really spice up your song and make your song stand out like among other songs in the world, the best instrument you can put in your song is the human voice. And so always think that first. Choir or or you know, like a altos or sopranos or some black ladies singing, some soul singers, you know, or some going, you know, like doo-wah or whatever, or love, 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 you know, or something like that in harmonies and stuff. Anything like that, like some soul singers. Or always think the human voice first, okay? Because the human voice is the very best instrument in the world, okay? And it's better than piano, it's better than guitar, it's better than any instrument in the world. So you always want to think about the human voice first, and then you can put in the organ and the piano and the flutes and the French horn or whatever you want to put in. But the very best instruments, and that's why almost every song has oohs and ahs in it that I make. Every song, because it's just so, when those oohs come in, the song is just like, it's like you've got them. You got this. And so you got oohs, ahs, dubs, and harmonies. Okay, so dubs are singing the same part. So there's parts, and it's nice when there's a certain line you hate the way you sung it. Well, then just dub that line and add some voices. And when you dub a line, you think about dubs as like, dubs are like when it's no longer just one person singing it. It's like a bunch of people singing the same line, and so it gives it more credibility, more credence. So you want to pick the lines out of the song that you want to add more credence to, and you usually never dub the first line of a song. So the first line of the song, you just want the singer to come in and say blah, 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 and then you can start dubbing lines. But you don't want to, because all of a sudden it's like the singer comes in and it sounds like 10 people singing the same line in the same pitch, and it just sounds like overwhelming, like what the heck is that? So you always want the first line of the song to be less dubbed, okay? You don't want it all doubled and like all wided out and everything. You want to kind of say, hi, I'm the singer, and then you can start adding, you know, changing the way their voice sounds. I just made all kinds of, for years I just didn't use dubs because I kept trying to dub the first line of the song, and you just don't dub the first line, and then and I might not want to dub. You might not want to dub the second line of the song either. But then all of a sudden, when it gets to a part where you really want to emphasize what you're saying, that's when you dub that line. And then you might want to not dub the line after that. Like, and so that it's like the singer coming back and answering and saying, you know, even though it's still the singer singing the dub line, it's like an answer. So so that's the thing. So you want dubs, you want harmonies, you want oohs and ahs, sometimes mms, and you want to bring the oohs and ahs back in as much as you can. So it's a human voice is the very best instrument you can put in a song, and then every song's got to have a bass, and every it should have some kind of pads. And if you you probably want a pad, but the oohs and ahs can sometimes act as a pad, but I usually use a pad also. So this song's got a couple of pads in it. So, all right, we're gonna go now to this harmony track and try to fix it.
People they can vary. People they can vary.
Something doesn't sound right in that harmony. Where are the harmonies? Why aren't they? Oh, I don't have my harmonies even.
People they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase. People they can.
Okay, it says high and low. What's up with this? Comp. These might be really old.
People they can.
I just hate the way that line sounds right there. So this is high vocal, low vocal. Okay, where's that? Oh, here it is. Okay. And let's put the lead vocal in here.
People they can.
All right, something's wrong here. It doesn't sound right.
People they. People they can. People they can vary. People they can vary. People they can vary. People they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase. People they can vary. People they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase. Like the meaning of a phrase. Like the meaning of. Like the meaning of a phrase. Like the meaning of a. Like the meaning of. Like the meaning of a phrase. But a friend you can. Like the meaning of a friend. But a friend you can depend. But a friend you can depend on. But a friend you can depend on. But a friend you can depend on. All your. But a friend you can depend on. But a friend.
Okay, this is getting a little monotonous. I'm sorry.
But a friend you can depend on. But a friend you can. And you can.
know if that's going to work.
And you can depend on. And you can. And you can depend on. And you can depend on.
I haven't.
And you can depend on all your all your all your all your.
See, this is why you have to trim the end, because now you'll notice I can get this to tame like.
All your living day. Living days. Living day. Living.
Okay.
Living day.
Have to make sure the S's line up. If they don't, then you're going to have this. You'll have like 3 S's all happening at at different times. So.
Living day. Living days.
Okay. So now we can, and I think I'm going to turn this low vocal down a little bit. Let's see. Why does this say comp? It's just like so weird. It's like I'm not used to that saying comp there. What is that? See, this song I made like a long time ago, and so it was started out in a much older, maybe compressor. Why did I name one?
Like people.
You like that? All right, so very good. Thank you for the compliment. Now we're going to turn that down, the harmony down. Once we're gonna compress the harmony and fix the make sure it has this on here. And now we're going to go here to the harmony. We're going to cut the bass out of the harmony, and
People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase. People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase. But a friend you can depend on all your living days.
now see, I have a problem with the guitar lead. It's like I don't know what I did, but I was like plucking it and plucking. So every little pick at the beginning of the guitar lead is like, and I'm not sure what to do with it, to go maybe bring it into Melodyne and try and lower the transients on the pick. But it's just like, I think I'm going to have to replay the guitar track. And it was something I must have played, it must have been 5 years ago when or longer when I recorded that. So
meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on. All your living,
all your
your living.
See, I'd like to have that go up.
All your
Okay, so that would be here, low vocal, here. Why? Where are the other parts to this? Oh, I think I know what I'm doing here. Okay, that's what's wrong here. That's oh, okay. We bring this. I see. That's okay. All right. There we go. So we go.
all your live, all your living day, all your live.
I think I'm gonna go up on that. So let's try. Where's our mic? Okay.
All your
And it didn't record. Why not? Where would do? Hopefully we don't have it's somewhere else now that I recorded that. All right, let's try again.
all your
There it is.
all your living.
All right. Well, it wasn't very loud. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I can bring it up. Okay. All you. Well, let's just try to.
All your living days, living days.
I don't like. Okay. I think I'm just gonna re-sing that whole section. What is that? This is an old Melodyne track, and what was up with that? That was weird. Like something underneath it. All right, let's try this.
Depend on all your living days. Depend on all your living days.
All right, I think I can work with that now. Let's bring that down here. Let's butt that up with that. Okay, let's go right click.
Depend on all.
Okay, Okay, so let's make this a little bit. Let's make it a little louder.
All your living days.
A good technique is to just use one S. Oh, that is a very interesting technique. That is very interesting. The thing is that I have when I have them. That would be like with a dub, with a dub when they're. But I use panning a lot, and I don't think that maybe that's like an industry standard panning. But I pan like hard right and hard left, and if I take that S out, then you're not going to hear an S on either side. So I think it's a matter of what you're doing. If you're bringing your if you have them kind of like set like a V where they're kind of close to the lead vocal, then yeah, then it's a good trick, because then you've got one really pristine S. So that is an amazing tip right there, because I think one pristine S is much better than like a really kind of fuzzy one, because it's been like they're all overlapping each other. So I think that's a great tip, and I never even thought of that. So I usually just make sure with Melodyne it's easy to just make sure that they're all overlaid like that, so that
All your living days.
See, that worked. Okay, so I may have to do the same thing with the last one.
Days.
So that's a that's a good idea on the S's. I'm not sure that I'm going to try that, but I usually come right in here and I dicker with the S's to make. And sometimes I also use an S. There's a program with for attenuating S's. It's I know you're aware of like their de-essers, but there are but a de-esser can also be used to emphasize S's, so that so it's like an S compressor. And Isotope makes one, and I use it a lot, because you can just literally set it so that your S's are at a certain level. So if they're too low, it brings them up, and if they're too high, it brings them down. It's a really nice program, so that your S's are always the same level. I was not a fan of de-essers. I used to do the Marquine, I can't think of his name now, where he said, "Oh, I just edit my S's individually." So then he didn't have to use like a de-esser, which a de-esser can kind of be like taking a bull in a china shop, where it can be a little bit aggressive to your signal, but it also can be they can be nice where it like mechanically tunes the S's, so that it's better than your ear. It actually knows the amount of pressure that the S is doing, because it's electronically is the word that I wanted to changing the S. So
All your living days.
That's an interesting thing because you know an S a lot of times you do it very subtly. It's like and I when I was really young I used to kind of I used to like to make my S's more like Z's. S's like more like a Z. And that's just an interesting thing right there that but it's when you do an S, there's especially in country, I've seen like S's where they're more like like ashes, like my ashes, or like more like an sh. And it's there. S's are an art form all in themselves, on how you say them and all. So I think it's very interesting. That that thing about tricking the ear, I never really thought about that, but it could very well be because background singers aren't supposed to be, you know, they're supposed to mellow their sound. They're not supposed to make their S's like extremely pronounced because they're supposed to be background singers. They're not supposed to be lead singers. So if they were to mask their S's and you were not, if you didn't hear them, I think you're right. It would trick the ear because you'd hear them because they're background singers. They're supposed to cloak their S's. And so it wouldn't really, it wouldn't be something that would sound unnatural. So let's see what this last one's at.
People they can, people they can, people they can bury like the people they can bury like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on. All your,
All your,
all your, all, and on all your living days, and on all your living days.
Okay, so we've got now this recorded. Let's turn that off now. I think that's okay. I think it's better than it was. It's like I can sing. Okay, I think I copied that rather than. Okay, I think it's kind of odd, but I think I'm a better singer than I used to be, like in my 50s. So, all right, region effect, Melodyne. All right, let's see. Okay, let's bring this all up.
Living day. All your living, all your living living day. All your living days.
Now that's a really strong S.
All your living days. All your living days.
That's such a terrible lead. That's how I used to record. I think I did everything conceivably wrong years ago when I used to record. Oh, I tell you, I just
all your living days.
So, yeah, this song needs a lot of work still, but it's right now I've turned it into like a mixing nightmare. So
all your living.
Okay, so this is all compressed now too, the harmony.
All your living days.
Oh, the echo on there doesn't help, and the fact that it's like screeching loud, but okay. Where is my lead pad? Okay, now
all your living days. All your living days.
lead guitar.
All your.
I'm just not going to mess with the guitar right now because it's probably I'm going to have to replay the lead and just put some kind of other lead. I'll just make up another lead for it and I'll probably record it
living
on my Les Paul.
Living days.
I used my finger instead of a pick, and
Living days.
and it's just it didn't work. Whatever I did wrong. Whatever I did, I just didn't do it right. So, okay, now the right click. Okay, we go here, right click, remove empty take lanes. Okay, so this is
People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on. All your living
I might add a high harmony.
people, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
That is really interesting, what you said about putting the S, the single S, because that's an interesting, that keeps running back through my mind and thinking that might be a really nice way to do that. That might be a really good way, because it gives you, then you can kind of turn that S up and make that S like very, and you could even just make it a little wider at that particular moment so that it fills but then you get one very distinct and detailed S and not like a blur of S's. So,
people, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
okay, so the harmony. Okay, so we're gonna say these instead of high vocal. We're gonna call this harmony 1, and harmony 2. This is what's throwing me off, because I usually call them. This has been so long since I usually call them harmonies, and because they're harmonies instead of just vocals like that. Okay, let's bring that up, and let's bring this up. Where is it? You see, this is what's throwing me off, is this is my track here. Okay, so these are all good now. You can just make them look right now. Let's take and go here and take some of this out. We don't need this big middle section here. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'm interesting. I'm very interested to try that. So I may work with that with this song here. So now and the thing. Okay, so what we need to do now is we have these oohs and the ahs, and I've got to put them in other places. See, so
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the.
So okay, so we take this and we do the same thing here with the oohs. Okay, we need this on.
You can look the whole world over. You can look the whole world over, everywhere under the sun, and never find a friend.
See that now? That like right there, that never find a friend. That could be the dubbed line.
And never find a friend.
And then it goes.
For first you.
Okay, what just happened here?
For first,
I think that's got to be Oz there. For some reason, this doesn't work the same way.
the world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase. People, they can.
People, they can.
People, they can.
I'm going to have to re-sing that line that they. I just don't like the way that sounds there, but okay, so. Why isn't this working?
You can look the whole world over. Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end. To find a special someone that you can call your friend.
Okay, I might have to
Find a friend. For first you must truly be one. Find a friend.
Ooh.
Find a friend. For first you must truly be one. Find a friend. For first.
Ooh.
Find a find a friend. For first you must truly be one. Find a friend.
Okay. Remove empty take lanes.
Find a friend. For first you must truly be one. For first you must truly be one.
Ooh. Ooh. I might have to switch to falsetto there.
For first,
Ooh.
for first you must truly be one.
I may have oversung that one. That's okay.
For
Ooh. Tell me I didn't just go recording down here somewhere. Okay, I hope not.
for first you must.
Where's my note?
For first you must truly be one. For first you must truly. For first you must truly. never find a friend.
Where's my oohs here?
For first you must true.
Okay, I think I put that in the wrong place. Yeah, I may. I think, yes, this goes up here. And then this goes here. What a mess I've made here. And then let's go to 16ths.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Now this right here goes up here. Add. Ooh.
For first you must truly. For first you must truly be one. For first you. For first you must truly be one.
Ooh.
For first you must. For first you must truly be one.
Not enough breath. Okay, here we go.
For first you must truly be one. For first you must truly be one. For first you must truly be. For first you must.
Okay, that's
you
right.
must.
All right, that's correct. Save it. Here we go. So now we can work on these. Little surprise in the music. I didn't realize that had done that in this song. Changed the.
For first you must truly.
Okay, we got a problem here. It's not repainting, so I got to go out of here. All right. And we reopen Cakewalk as soon as it lets us. Okay, friends. Okay, I'm going to save this as with another in case I've done so much work. If I if the project gets corrupted, I'll lose all my work. So I'm going to save this as Cakewalk 3. I mean, Friends, this is called. We'll just go here, File, Save As 3. As you can see, this song, I first started recording it in 2013. and this song was written, and I know that's when I first recorded the digital version. The first version was done on reel-to-reel, so that was way back in 1980, maybe 5 or 6, maybe. This is going to be 3, Friends 3. Okay, so let's take me to this now place.
For first,
These are the oohs.
for first,
Oh, that's why we have them doubled. Okay, I forgot. I have a doubling. I've doubled them for this. I forgot that I did that.
for first, you must truly be one.
Okay. Why is this? What's this?
For first, you must truly. For first, you must truly be one.
Ooh.
For first,
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I know it's wrong. Wait. Why do I have... Do I have another... Hopefully I haven't been recording in some other track arbitrarily somewhere. Something's wrong.
for first, you must truly. For first, you.
That's weird. Now it's gone. Suddenly it just decided to say, oh, maybe I'm not there.
For first, you must truly be one. For first, you must truly. For
Okay, let's fix some of these. Okay, we gotta cut these, chop these little pieces off here. This, okay, that. Grab both of these and do it. Okay. Now we can. Let's chop this here. Okay. Okay, and chop the ends off here. Oh, that one's already done. Okay. gotta chop this too. Okay.
For first you must, for first you must truly be one. People they can bear.
I'm wondering if that should have put ahs here. Ah, ah.
For first you must truly be one.
I think the oohs are in. They're done already.
People they can bury like the meaning of a phrase.
Now the A's, ahs are here.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye.
So what if we...
People they can bury like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
I'm wondering if I should...
People they can bury.
We got ahs here.
People they can bury like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
I don't know if I did that good or...
People they can bury.
Ah.
People they can bury like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days. People they can bury like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days. People they people they can bear.
I don't know what I'm singing here.
People they can bury like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
All right, let's see what we have here.
People they can bury like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
All right, so I'm not sure that I like this, but I've got it in case. I feel like I could have sung that better, but I'm just not really warmed up, and I'm online singing, and I feel kind of self-conscious, and I just like I would have probably sung it until my voice just isn't warmed up right now, and so I'm dealing with that, and a little bit of I don't want to bore the crap out of you singing it 50 million times. So we're gonna leave it at this, and hopefully. And I'm just going to have to, and if there's a part that I didn't sing well, I'll come back in. If it's noticeable, I'll come back in and re-sing those sections. So let's see what we've got. All right. These are the ahs here.
People they can bury like the meaning of.
Let's tune it first. That was a lot of harmony work here that we've been doing today.
People they can.
Okay, let's trim this stuff up. This is really bad. Okay, there's one right there. Okay.
People they can bury. People they can.
I think I'd like that to be like that, but I got a problem with the end here.
People. People. People they can.
Why did that one go down?
People they can bury like the.
One of them goes down and the other one doesn't. Oh, okay, this is the low one. That's
People they can bury like the. People they can bury like the meaning. People they can bury.
Smart tools. I'm not sure what that is actually. That's odd that you've mentioned that, and I'm not sure what that is actually. It may not be something that I need to use. It all depends on. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's go to. let's see, smart. Amplitude tools. Smart tool. Oh, you mean the one that this these up in here? Like these I'm not sure what you mean, settings. You mean you mean like the correct the pitch? I don't use those because I prefer to use those. I'm not sure what you mean by the smart tools. The pointer. Oh yeah. No, I don't use that, and I probably should because it would save me a lot of time scrolling around and moving stuff around. I don't use that. I don't use that tool very often. I use the other. Yeah, this pointer tool. I don't use that, and I probably should. I use these to move around and to move around. Yeah, I don't. I probably could save a lot of time if I did use them. I'm not against them, against using them. So I just I don't use them. I don't use the arrow tool, that smart tool very often. I probably should. It would probably make a lot of things easier. Getting around, moving around, and manipulating, and it's probably frustrating to watch somebody use it and not use them. I know that can be. Yeah, I just don't think to use them because it does a couple things. It helps me scroll. I use it every once in a while when I have to make something even bigger than I can with these. Then but I usually will just like go in and scroll the menu. So I should probably try incorporating them more because I work almost as much in Melodyne as I do in Cakewalk. I spend so much time in Melodyne. At the beginning of this video, I was editing the guitars. It took a couple of hours to do that. And I spend so much time editing in Melodyne that I use it almost as much as my DAW itself. So it's really anything that can help that process is welcome. So yeah, I used to use hotkeys. I started out with I don't know if you've ever used vVocal, but I spent years using vVocal. So when I started using Melodyne, I had some really bad things to say about Melodyne, and it took me a while to realize that how powerful Melodyne was, and to switch from Melodyne to from vVocal to. Okay, these have to stop earlier than they are. So yeah, I thought Melodyne was ugly at first. The way it made it just totally screwed with my ears, and I thought it made and the very things like, you know, you go into Melodyne and you select everything and say tune it. That's supposed to be a big no-no, but that's exactly what I do. Is I just select it all and say tune it, and then if I want to go back towards the old tune where maybe something isn't quite right, then I will I'll undo that particular section, but I just go in like this and tune it all.
People they can.
All right, so we're gonna just fix some of the pitch drift here. So yeah, I'm pretty fast with Melodyne now. I used to spend hours and hours and hours with V-Vocal, and that I loved V-Vocal. It really got me through some you know, my pre-Melodyne days.
People they can bury, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
All right, so we're gonna okay, now since these ahs are so different from the other ahs, they may need to go in their own track, but for now we're gonna leave them there. Remove empty take lanes. Empty take lanes. So now we have some oohs at the end and some ahs at the end. So that was what we needed. Okay, let's move this up here then. All right, and then we'll go and remove. Okay, well, something's wrong here. Oh, that's what's wrong. We'll just move this up here. Detake lanes. Okay, save this. So that's that. Now, so, okay, now the other thing is dubs. So we have now, so this is standard pretty much for every song that I do. They have every song, almost every song that I make. If I can fit in oohs and ahs, I will do it, because it's just that stereo spread of the vocal, and it's a human voice kind of thing. Very, 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 very important in my particular kind of music genre of music. The oohs and ahs, just as soon as those oohs come in, it's like this feathery, soft pillow for my voice, and it's just nothing works like that. So let's now kind of squish up some of these tracks so that we can. So this is getting pretty, this song is getting pretty full here now. Now,
A moment from the beginning to the end.
now this bass.
To find the special.
Okay, see, this bass is has got a really heavy attack. It's a fretless.
To the end, to find the special someone that you can call.
I'm wondering if another bass, I have another dimension bass that I might like better than this one. It's more of a stick bass. This is a fretless, and because of the finger pluck, it's kind of giving me that pluck thing at the beginning of the sound. So we're going to go insert soft synth, and we're going to go to Dimension Pro. Dimension Pro is as a leftover synth from the old X2, X3 days. Okay, we're going to go to one of my favorite synths, real basses, this dull fingered 2. And so it's a dull finger. It kind of has this boom rather than this tunk kind of sound at the beginning of it. And it's just giving this a kind of, so let's see, clips. Too much of a tunk at the beginning of the sound. So we're going to just copy this and bring it down here. Copy the MIDI, I think this is. That the MIDI or is that? No, cancel. That was the wrong file. We want the MIDI, not the... There's the MIDI. Bass. Okay. That doesn't convert very well to MIDI. Okay, so we're going to mute this other track and see how this other bass sounds. Here, we're still... Oh, now this is all underneath this bass. Okay, see, I'm not used to having track folders inside. I guess that's a new thing. Inside of, okay, the guitars. There we go. See, that's got a nice warmer and a better attack on the bass. All right, let's give it a chance. We're going to have to compress it and do all that other fun stuff. Bass. All right, now we're going to give it some compression.
Life is but a moment.
Oh, that's much softer.
Beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend.
Okay, now let's go in here and cut the bass, the low bass out.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die.
Okay, so that's going to be the bass. This fretless bass has too much of a pluck to it, and it too much of a. Where's our bass? Okay, we're going to get rid of this. Now we could do the same thing with this. Okay, so we could put the vocal rider on this other bass. Okay, insert. Okay, so we're going to delete this other bass track. I hope so. I hope I don't delete something important here. Let's see what we got here.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory
It's starting to
of a
come together
friend
here.
shall remain. And
We can just take this and okay, I'm seeing some differences in so we're going to go here and make sure that this bass part has that they're all, you see, yeah, see, they all have different velocities. So here's a little trick. You click on this little thing and you click on line, and then you hold the shift key 64, and then you click like that, and you can turn all of the velocities to the same exact amount. So we don't have the bass. And so a bass has got to be really precise in your song. It can't be each note be slightly different. You just can't have that in your song. They have to be exactly, because it's such a powerful
life is but a moment from the beginning to.
I think I'm gonna go here again, and I think I'm just gonna lower it to back, maybe back down. Okay, control. We're gonna go here somewhere to just a lower, maybe something that's maybe a softer kind of bass. Yeah, that's better.
Life is but a moment from
Now
the
this
beginning
lounge lizard,
to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain. People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
I think I might have to make the higher part here, the high part go up too.
You can look the whole world over, everywhere under the sun, and never find.
I'm just not going to worry about the instrumental right now. So the instrumental's got to be big, and so that when the vocals come back in, that it's like not all of a sudden like, wow. So I'm just not worrying about the instrumental right now. And this lounge lizard that I have here is, if you notice, it's got like another like tunk, tunk, tunk. That's another thing that I'm running into. It's just that tunk kind of sound at the beginning of the beats. I just don't want it so pronounced. I want it smooth and softer. So the lounge lizard, I'm not going to get rid of it, but I think what I'm going to do is archive it just so that I don't accidentally unmute it and end up with it back in the song.
Life is but.
Okay, we're gonna turn this down for now.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die.
What's going on with the lead vocal?
People, they can vary.
There's a little trick
like
here.
The meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on.
Making the voice a little wider.
All your living days.
See, the vocal was.
Life is but a moment.
See, the vocal was in this little
The
line.
beginning to
You see how like dead that sounds, kind of, but
to find a special someone
if you give it a little width,
that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of.
now the vocal needs this vocal rider here, so that each line is delivered like the same.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone
That's what's wrong right there.
that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on. All your living days.
Okay, so we got another problem here.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find a special someone that you can call your friend. Special someone, special
Late right there.
someone that you can. Special someone. Special someone that you can call your friend. Special someone that you can. Special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away. Special someone. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on.
Wondering what'll happen if we add a little bit of chorus. Okay. Do the lead vocal, maybe even some delay, but we'll see.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye.
Okay, let's see what we have here. We gotta make the voice sound really sweet. Okay, so here we're gonna try this cream sound.
The world may pass.
Insert send to our vocal chorus. Okay, let's turn it down some.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can.
Now, there's a breath thing that I have here. Insert. These breaths are starting to bother me because the compressor's really working nicely. So we go into this, and it's de-breath, or is it de-breath? It's called breath control. Let's try this.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never.
I'm not seeing.
The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People,
okay, now I've got like a kind of lip smack thing there going on. Let's see if this works. There it is. Just shut this off.
People,
it's still there. Okay, let's just see if I can delete this whole section without deleting and let's leave the breath in. Let's just see if we can.
People, they can bear.
Okay, let's go. Let's save that. Something's wrong here. That didn't sound good. What's going on, computer? Okay, Cakewalk crashed. Now, that was like a crash right after a save. So I have to go and find this Friends 3 because I didn't. So this is not good that particular crash happened right about the time of a save. So that could have corrupted the file. It's like that would be really bad. And it's like an hour ago when I saved it with a new name. Friends 3. Let's see. I mean, I've had Cakewalk projects load and there was nothing in it. So yeah, it just got so corrupted that nothing was in the file anymore. I don't think that hasn't happened in years, but I've had files get so corrupted that they wouldn't even load. It's kind of weird that that's all happened right after I put this breath control in, but it's just gonna play, even play.
Can never die.
Okay, something is fighting all of this now. Got my control manager. I've got to close some other stuff down. I think I've got, yeah, it just crashed again. Could be my email program, and it could be having all those windows open. Let's see. I think we're going to be okay, but I might require a restart of the computer. All right, what I'm going to do, existing project. I'm going to open it, and then I'm going to close, maybe save it again and close it. Friends, EF 3. I might have, no, I don't have Edge open. Phone link. I don't have Skype open. I do have a bunch of things down here open. We're going to close Teams. Teams can really screw with your audio. Okay, we're going to save this again just in case we had a weird save. We're going to close this again. Wait a second and then open it. Now it should appear in the quick load or start screen. There it is. Let's see. Can we get our audio, control of our audio again? All right. We're back here. We are back. Let's see what happens now. Let's start it from the beginning of the song. Let's see if that... I think we got it back.
Life is but a moment, from the beginning to the end, to find the special someone.
The breath control is
that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People,
that's working nicely. Okay, we got a dropout. It is working nicely, but it's kind of it's screwing with. Let's see, and I don't even have. Oh, I do have Ozone and Pro L2. Let's see what we got here going on. We don't have any oversampling. This isn't good. Oh, I bet you that's that breath control. It's weird how I put that in and suddenly, okay, what if we turn it off? What else can we close here? Splice. What's this? Skype. And close the product portal there. Phone link. And we're going to stop where do we do this? Pause syncing for 8 hours. Stop OneDrive. And let's, this looks like it's doing something too. Yeah, we're gonna, it looks like they're all paused. Okay. Something really strange is happening here. Let's go save as 4. Okay, let's close this down again. I really like that. It might, that's a good idea, Daniel. It could very well be that I need to restart my PC. That's the next step if this doesn't work. Let's see. Let's go into my device manager and make sure. Look at all these network devices. It's like something is oh, I think that's because I plugged in a I've got now a Bluetooth iPhone hands-free. Oh, this is all this new iPhone stuff. And I could have like a an update that's half installed. Windows Defender. I don't see. Let's check one more time. I have a feeling it's that breath control that may be causing this. So I may have to take it right out of the project.
Life is but a moment from the beginning to the end. To find the special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People they can bury.
Yeah, we're having.
People they can bury.
it's right in the spot again.
Harry.
Well, I got my Falcon coming in here.
They shall read.
Oh, okay, I see. I have a bunch of files here that need to be frozen. And when your project gets full of a bunch of stuff, you can't leave these things unfrozen. They need to be turned into WAV files. Yeah, Vocal Rider can have some problems. I think it's these. Look at this Falcon thing. Look what it did. The Falcon only has. Look, something's really messed up with this because there's only that MIDI here, but it's going through the whole thing. So I'm wondering if I have. Let's try this again. That's not right. Okay, that's not the way that voice is supposed to be. Channel 1, oxygen 49, and okay, let's try to. There we go. See, that's right now. So something, I had something sitting on my keyboard. It might have been pressing a key. So, okay, so this is another pad. I haven't even figured out whether these pads are even going to really even be in this. But let's do this again. Let's now mix down these. You're not supposed to. When you get towards your mixing and mastering phase, all of your tracks should be WAV files. You shouldn't have any MIDI playing in your song, because it's that combination of the MIDI and that changes your what's it called, the cache and all of that, the latency, all those things. So you just make sure all your tracks have been frozen into MIDI, into WAV files. That's a nice WAV file. That is a mono bass, that's for sure. That bass couldn't look any more precise. Yeah, see, that's what I just did. I just froze the MIDI files now. So there are no more MIDI files in the project. And that should fix this. Save this now. Okay, Control Shift A.
Can never die.
Now can I turn Pro L back on?
Can never die.
As you can see, it's hardly using my processor at all. I have an 18.
People they can bury.
Now there's something in the file in the song here. It's it may be when the I may have a corruption there. It just crashed again. I'm going to restart this. Almost everything in this is all new. They're all new instruments and new MIDI and all that. The only thing that's not new is like the lead vocal, and you notice this happened when I put the breath control on the lead vocal. That's when it just started to freak out. The lead vocal was recorded in a much, much, much earlier version of Cakewalk. So, but the thing is it's been converted by the ARA. So what in the heck is this thing here? There's like something here. some kind of okay, and I told it to like oh, that's on. No, we turn that off. Okay, that could have been a problem.
People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
What I had was a loop thing, and it was like looping, but there was no segment in between it. So when it was hitting that thing, I think it was trying to go like kick, 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 you know, and loop the song. That may have been what it was. So let's see if I can turn my Pro L back on.
People, they can vary.
How about the RX breath now?
People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days. You can look the whole world over, everywhere under the sun, and never find a friend. For first you must truly be one. People, they
Now see that?
everywhere under the sun, and never find a friend. For first you must truly be one.
See, that would be a great line to dub. You see? That is because, you know, and it's kind of contrary because you need to be one, but then it's like where you're actually... Thank you, audio sound doctor. Thank you for the compliment, buddy. Thank you. So now we're going to go here and we're going to add some dubs. We're not done yet. Dub 1. And we're going to add some dubs here. Thank you guys for keeping me company, the best company here. Dub 2. The best kind of company is other musical people, you know, and my friend Angus. He's probably here, and Angus has been here for coming to my Cakewalk. He stays quiet, but sometimes he says hi. And he's my #1 supporter. He helps in all my channels, and he sits and just watches and listens, and he's just a very good subscriber fan. So
And never find
okay,
a
so
friend.
we're gonna go now. We're gonna go here to this here input, and we'll do both of these input for this one too, because we're gonna do them both. 3. So for
Under the sun, under the sun, and never find a friend. For first you must truly be one. under the sun and never find a friend. First you must truly be one.
Okay, something happened on that one, so that one, it's usually the first record that just decides it's not gonna sync or anything.
Under the sun and never find a friend. For first you must truly be one. Under the sun.
Okay, now let's send these out to the dubs. Oh, we don't have dubs here yet, so we gotta add a dub folder. Ooze, we'll add them under the, between the harmony and the, okay, dubs. Okay, and let's turn it down a little bit. Let's send these out to the dubs.
Never find a friend. For first you must truly be one.
There we go. See how that works? It just gives a little bit of credence to my voice, you know. Now we're going to put Melodyne on them and line them up perfectly, but
Very like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never
we're gonna dub that one too.
a friend shall love and I, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. Love and I, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. Love and I, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
Now I might dub that too. I might do that.
All your can depend on all your living days.
Okay, let's try this. I just kind of didn't do the S right at all on that one.
Can depend on all your living days. Can depend on all your living days.
Okay, let's see what we got here. We got
People, they can vary on all and on and on.
let's save this.
And on all your living days. And on living days. And on all your living days.
Okay, so yeah, I think that is a nice little addition to this whole. So we've got some dubs. Now let's go to the beginning.
Is but a moment from the beginning to the end to find a special someone that you can call your friend.
Okay, we're gonna do the "You Can Call Your Friend" as well.
Special someone that you can call your friend.
See, you just do certain lines and the dubs give it like a certain like verity, you know.
Special someone that you can call your friend.
And then it's really nice that you have then that single voice come after that. The world may pass away. You see, so you
Special someone that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase,
I might add a higher
but
note.
a friend you can depend on all your living days.
All right, so we have to now do these dubs instead of the okay, I've got to do these. So we got to trim them up so we have a little bit of. Let's trim them to an eighth. Okay, so let's now go here so that they're neat. You gotta trim them so they're neat. Melodyne can be really temperamental, and so by really shoring up the edges of Melodyne, you can prevent massive conflicts and overlapping borders. Melodyne is like a multiverse. Monty! Thank you for the compliment on the harmonies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, I've got 8 likes. That's the first time, I think, ever I've had 8 likes. Whoa. Thank you very much. Monty, you're also in England, aren't you? We got I think either I think everybody here is from England, except Angus, and I live in the States right now. But yeah, good to have all these people from Great Britain. Lovely to have you here. So, yeah. So we are now working on dubs. The dubs. We're going to get these dubs in here. So it's just one other, some, dubs. So almost every, because of my song style, my songs need to have harmonies. They need to have dubs, and they need to have oohs and ahs and mms sometimes. Almost every song requires dubs, harmonies, and these oohs and ahs because it just really steps up the quality of my songs. It just really does. And so these are the dubs now. So we're gonna go here. We can get turn off piano roll. And so yes, it is awesome. Monty has left a lot of really nice comments on my channel, so it's nice to have those comments. Select all. Okay, so we're just going to tune these dubs first, and then what we're going to do is because the dubs are in unison to my voice, I bring my voice in, but I set my voice at I make it gray, so that I can see how my dubs are lining up with my vocal, okay? So you can see right now that these notes here are obviously on the wrong place. And these, we've got some other problems here. So this right here has got to be cut. And all right, now let's see what we got here. All right, so this little note's got to go there. These have got to go here. And these, you would think, okay, have got to go here. And then we do some stuff like this here. Oh, okay. I don't know what made me think you lived in London, in England. I don't know what made me think that. But yeah, Indiana's nice, very nice. Beautiful, beautiful state. Very lovely. Lovely to have you here representing the gorgeous state of Indiana. So yes, okay, let's see how this sounds now.
That you can call your friend.
All right, so these seem to be working, but they just need a little bit of trimming. Very nice. Okay, that's just a very quick little friend, like
That you can call your friend. That you can call your friend.
there's a huge lag right now because this song is, I've got these.
That you can call your friend.
Right.
That you.
I will try to remember, you know, it's like really, it's I will try to remember where people are from. I really will try. It's
That you can
it's
call.
just I'm so bad with names, and it's not that I don't care. It's that my brain, it's like trying to learn a language, you know. My brain doesn't. Some people will tell me their name, and I will always call them by like the wrong something similar, but I don't mean it. I don't mean to do that to people. So this is very strange how this is looking, because it's like I've got to cut this here and here, and then drag these over, like.
Shall remain. shall remain, shall remain, shall remain, shall remain and never shall remain and never shall remain and never die.
Luckily, most of my friends are they're just so nice that, you know, if I forget their name, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet, and they never make an issue of it, you know, and that's what's so nice, that that my brain can sometimes be such a sponge of and just not work, and still they can be so very nice about it. So that's what's really cool, is that perhaps if they were to put up more of a protest, I might try to remember better. But it's and I sit there and I try to. I think it's because my mind is so creative that sometimes I just think, no, you don't look like a Bradley. You look like a Brandon. You know, I don't know what it is about my brain. So, but you think I could remember just a name, you know? Okay, so we're trying to make these dubs work like this. All right, so these got to be cut right about there. They've got to be the same pitch.
Shall remain and never die. Shall remain and never die.
So we're gonna now. I'm gonna still compress these dubs. I'm going to check to see if we're gonna EQ them. We're gonna, so that they just totally. And we're gonna put vocal rider on them. Okay, I usually, because of all of the vocals that I do, I usually have 5 and 6 instances of vocal rider on my in my projects.
One that you can call your friend.
They've got to be these dubs have to sound really.
One that you can call your friend. The world may. One that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
Okay, now so these haven't been done yet, so
depend on all.
Okay, now we have to line these up. Okay, so I don't know why I thought you were from from England. All right, these are looking pretty good. I don't have to do much to these, just a little bit of alignment. These are really lining up. Okay, now I think I do have to make sure these are cut.
Living day.
All right, now, and these are these vocals here are I do a lot to make them really, really, really overlap, to, you know, superimpose them to make them look really, really so that they over align.
Living days.
Okay, so there's that. And I am probably going to use now look at this. See, these look pretty good too. I mean, I didn't even have to. Yeah, I think I did. Here's another one. Okay, I've got to do this. Now let's, I've only got one more set of these to do.
For first, you must true.
What is this?
True. True.
Okay. Yeah, it is the first time, but it's not just that. It's that I made an assumption that I know it's the first time that you told me where you were from, but it's that that somehow I connected and made some kind of assumption. You know, I probably would have you know, just swore up and down that and that's what is kind of odd, that it makes, you know, that my brain is just making stuff up on me, and that's what's kind of bothers me a little bit. So
Truly
can't do that. Like,
truly be one, truly be one.
and that, you know, my brain is deceiving me. You know, it's that it's making me think things that yeah, because when I said it, I said it with a little bit of certainty, and it couldn't have been. It just was totally erroneous, and that's what really bothers me, is that I felt so certain of that, and so that's what's kind of
all your living day.
Okay, we're supposed to have 2 dubs here. Okay, what did I do here? Is this, hopefully I did them both here. Okay, there's supposed to be 2 dubs.
All your living day.
Okay, what did I just do there? We need this one.
Living day.
Okay, now we have to line these S's up as well. Okay, let's do it like this also. Okay.
Living day. Living days.
Okay, so that is our dubs, and now I can kind of like perfect the dubs, compress them, do all kinds of stuff to them. Now they are not compressed here, but I can just instead possibly just compress them together down here. Where are the dubs? Nylon. Okay, these dubs need to be really worked with. Okay, ooze, dubs. Okay, so we're gonna add this imager here, copy the imager there, and now we go to
Find a friend, for first you must truly be one. Find a friend, for first you must truly be one.
okay, now let's
Find a friend, for first you must truly be one.
now your dubs are going to be the most likely to be out of phase because they're like an exact kind of like dropping 2 stones in a pool, and where they meet, where the ripples meet, they cancel each other, and there's like this flat area. And so that's the same with the dub vocals, is that
you can call your friend. The world may pass away, shall remain, and friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary, like the meaning. Memory of a friend shall remain and never die. People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
Yeah, I've got to do something with these S's. I just think that was such an awesome tip there about the S's. An awesome, awesome tip. I think that was yes, it's Daniel who said about the S's. Yeah, I'm going to have to try that. I might need to try that in this song because the S's are just so...
People, they can...
It's like, it's... When the S is the last thing you say, it's like it becomes so pronounced that you have to do something to treat it so that it works, and it's not just this big kind of shh kind of sound that just overpowers everything. So
people, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days. People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
yeah, that that's probably because it's got me thinking because I have an S there. I don't know if you're aware of. Yes, Daniel, that's awesome. That's an awesome, awesome, awesome tip because I never really thought that, I thought, well, you've got to have them in each ear also because there's these other, I've panned the vocals over there, but, it never occurred to me that if I just left them out and highlighted the one in the center, that it might actually imply that they're there, because an S is such a it's something that a background singer would indeed, not accentuate. And so that whole philosophy behind the S. And so I have another kind of trick up my sleeve with S's, which means I could just go massive because right now there's all your living days. We're talking about these two harmony tracks. And right now my harmony tracks don't have Melodyne on them. I mean, don't have Vocal Rider. So we're gonna, like I said, I have like 10, 12, usually 10 or 12 different things a vocal rider.
People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase.
That just totally made
But a friend you can depend on all your living days.
that just totally fixed those harmonies. I was going to re-sing them, but now it's like
People, they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase. But a friend you can depend on all your...
okay, this I'm seeing that there's a problem here. Automation volume. Somehow this got turned up more. Delete. And we bring this here. Yeah, I am live. This is live right now. That's why you can chat with me. I am live. Oh, Death Vapor, welcome. Welcome. We got 8 likes today. I can't believe I've gotten 8 likes on my video. I am live today. Death Vapor's been around for a long time, and he also follows me on my, he has a bunch of different account names he comes in. And so he's followed me on my gaming channels. I believe that's, I believe so. When some of my subscribers have 4 and 5 different names they come in with, that kind of explains a lot about why sometimes I don't remember names. So, all right. So so I'm gonna show you guys another program that works. We'll start it out with the lead vocal here, and this is a program, a thing by Isotope, and it's called de-ess. And this one is really nice as well. So, but I think, all right, so we're going to see how this works.
But a friend you can depend on all your living days.
See what that did right there with that S? Now, now we also we can put that on the harmony and the other harmony and on the dubs. I mean, this might be totally overkill, but right now, if you notice, my processor is barely even okay, we need you to copy. All right, let's see what this does now.
We can vary, like the meaning of a phrase. But a friend,
see, that was like way too much. Like,
we can vary.
Now, what if we just
like
take
the
this?
meaning of a phrase. But a friend you can depend on all your living days.
Yeah, see, that does work there, Daniel. It does work because what this does is it suppresses the S's on the other tracks, and then it allows, and by not having the de-esser on the main vocal, or maybe I could just turn it down quite a bit, because this not only lowers the S's, but when I turn it on my main vocal, it just I sound terrible without S's. it's like it sounds like I have a lisp or something, and it's just horrible. And the thing is I have to pay attention to every single S in a song because I can't have one of them cut out. They all have to sound exactly right.
People, they can vary like the meaning of...
Yeah, now bass, I'll tell you something, Monty, about Vocal Rider is that Bass Rider is like they try to get you to buy Bass Rider because you think, oh, I need it on my bass. Vocal Rider, you use Vocal Rider on your bass because Bass Rider is like a kindergarten version of Vocal Rider. So if you have Vocal Rider, you don't need Bass Rider, okay? Just thought I would throw that in there, okay? Because I thought, oh, I'll get Bass Rider because then my bass will sound, just perfectly, it won't go up above a certain point and all. Yeah, the lead vocal must keep the S. Yes. Yeah, so that's
People, they can vary like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days.
all right. So I have a problem with the 9 likes. Ooh, thank you very much. I think Death Vapor is also Arc Fury. So see, I think I remembered his other name. I think Death Vapor is Arc Fury, but I'm not positive. I think he is, though. All right, so this is really coming together now. So I would now, there's a part of me, like, if you listen to this is probably you didn't even know this was in the song. All right, obviously something's really wrong with that because that this is not supposed to sound like one note. Lately I've been having this happen with my my synth. It's just been like sustaining like crazy. Like my sustain pedal is somebody stepping on it. I'm gonna maybe that's what it is. Maybe my sustain pedal is something is stepping on it. I don't know, or it's just sending arbitrary notes or something. But all right, so that's what we had. So you have to check all your tracks. Oh, no, that's not me. Okay, I thought you were Arc Fury. So, all right, so there again, just making all kinds of mistakes here. All right, well, that's fine. That's Arc Fury's awesome. You guys have to meet him too. Oh, that's working now. All right, so we have an actual working pad now.
Life is but a moment.
Okay, now I have another pad here, and they're almost identical. All right, what I'm going to do... Yeah, you know what? I believe I don't think it's a I don't think it's a problem like with your singing, Death Vapor. I believe that that's what happens to S's when you put a compressor on your voice. I blame the compressor for that. It it makes certain S's kind of disappear, and so you have to take and just either one by one turn them up so that you can hear them in you have to hear them in the headphones and your speakers. So you have to make sure your S's work not just in your headphones that you can hear every one of them, but in your speakers, because your speakers are even going to respond even less to those S's. So they may sound fine in your earbuds, but your speakers or your headphones, but your speakers may not respond to them as well. So there. So I'm wondering which of these.
It's but a moment. Life is but a moment from the beginning to that you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory.
Oh, was that Monty? That was about Bass Rider. Yeah. I think that's what you're thanking me about. Yes, Bass Rider. You just use Vocal Rider, and you have a mono version of Vocal Rider, and you have a stereo. Now, most basses are mono, but some basses are stereo, okay? And so, and you have to, because what they do is they, on the low end, they make it mono, but on the high end where they add a chorus to like the highs so that the bass fills out the upper frequencies a little more. So it's a stereo bass. And so you have to make sure that you put the right vocal rider. If you use it on your bass, that you use the right vocal rider on the right bass. Like the bass I'm using in this song is a mono bass. And as you can see, it came out in mono. So it doesn't need... So I can put the a Rhodes mic. Nice. Well, I have the RodeCaster, which is a really awesome. Let me see if I can show you guys my RodeCaster here. That's all right. Is this gonna work? Well, we're getting close. There's a RodeCaster right there. That's the RodeCaster Pro II. I love that thing. That helps me to broadcast with you guys. That's I tell you right now, that's a game changer right there. Two things that are, well, I'd say three things that are game changers in your setup. I'd say four things. Your main workstation's got to be powerful. At least like 10 or 8 or 10, 12 cores. I have 18 cores in my workstation, so my Cakewalk computer. And so if you can see, there's 18 cores, which is actually 36 threads. Okay, so there's that. And then, so that's one thing, is having, of course, a very powerful workstation. Then you have to have, then another game changer is having a really nice streaming computer. And what I did, so your streaming computer doesn't have to be as powerful as your workstation, but it's got to have, like, probably 8 cores would be good for a streaming computer. And what I did was I drilled a hole through the wall and I run my wires out of my room and into the next room. As a bedroom on the other side of the wall. And my computers are in there. So when I record on my microphone, there's not a single fan in this room. It's as quiet as can possibly be. It's just dead quiet. And so, this is the first time in my life I've ever been able to get away from my towers. I've dreamed about it. I dreamed about it for years and years and years and years, saying there's gotta be a way. And I use switchers. I just run, they're not, it's not there. They're just on the other side of the wall, okay? But that wall is enough to block all fan noise from them. And if they want to get hot, they can heat up that room. And which I keep a fan sometimes blowing into the room to keep them cool. So, but there's 2 computers there, and then I just run, and if I need, I'll run like a USB bus and set it on my desktop, and I can just plug in things from here. And you think, okay, well, I got to run in the other room to turn them off and run in the other room to turn them on, and especially when I'm troubleshooting things like that, oh my gosh, it's just up and down and up and down and up and down. But luckily, they both really work. I built both of them myself. One of my main desktop, I bought it like pre-built, but then I've like replaced the motherboard, replaced everything, replaced the power supply. So I basically have built that computer as well. And so, but having 2 computers, one for streaming and one for, and then the RodeCaster, and then the RME Fireface interface. Because it's like when I used to, so those are like the game changers. The other computer having a really nice workstation, and then having a second computer that's fairly nice, okay? And then the RME Fireface, that changed everything. And it was, it was like $1,600 to buy it, and I put it on a credit card on Sweetwater. It was like a couple weeks after it came out, and it was back ordered on Sweetwater, and I put it on my credit card, and I pre-ordered it. And they said, oh, it's going to take 2 months possibly for you to get one. And they called me like a week later and said, we got one for you. And I said, I will send it along. And so the RME Fireface UCX II, it has 8 ins and 8 outs, okay? And they're dedicated ins and out. It's not some kind of trick where they're really stereo. No, you can send anything from your computer out of any of those outputs and send them where you want, and you can put 8 inputs in and send them out. Like, the one input doesn't have to go to one output. You can have the one input go to output 8, so you can send it to any output, and it's got like on your computer, it has this mixer. So I can just basically route anything anywhere I want with that. And, I'm not saying this to to be all braggy and shit, okay? I'm not. That's not my intention or my heart in this. The reason why I'm saying this is don't go out and buy a like a better audio interface. I mean, don't go out and buy like, you know, the Scarlett 16 in or 2 or whatever, you know, the Scarlett 4 out and all, because you just will waste your money. You have to save your money and get the RME, because the Scarletts they do the same thing. Oh, they give you 16 ins, but they kind of hide it, like where you can't really route it anywhere you want inside. You're stuck with this kind of like, oh yeah, 16 ins, unless you're going to use a DAT or something, because they're deep inside there's like a drawback that it's really only stereo out when it comes to your computer and into your computer and out of your computer. It's only stereo, and it's a big kind of scam. So don't upgrade your because you'll be just throwing money away. Don't upgrade your audio interface, because I've got about 5 of them sitting in boxes that I bought and turned out to be. I bought 2 Behringer. They were like $250 each, 2 of them. So that was like almost $600. And found out they're not even actual ASIO. They're like they're ASIO for all. They're like fake ASIO, and they get so hot, and they're only really internally, when it comes to your computer, stereo. And you see, what you're looking for is interconnectability. You want to be able to hook into your computer multiple inputs and multiple outputs out of your computer. So you can just route anything the way you want it. And the reason why you would want that, okay, is because like when I broadcast, okay, and there's nothing on the market like this, really nothing like this RME Fireface UCX II, okay? And the thing is because because I like have several YouTube channels, and every time that and then I, like right now, if you figure, how do I do this? How do I use the exact same microphone that I'm talking to you in Cakewalk? When I want to just record a track, I just insert a track and arm it and start recording right into that. But this same microphone that I'm recording in Cakewalk is being also sent out to my other streaming computer. The only way I could do that is with this RME Fireface. And once you have one of these, you become your own radio station, broadcast, everything. You can do anything with one of these Fireface devices. And the thing is that when you only have 2 outs of your computer, okay, then every time you want to do something, you have to change your inputs and outputs, and you have to change the way everything is wired and plugged, and it's so complicated that even me, when I would go and say, okay, I want to do a Cakewalk, oh, there's 10 likes, oh my gosh. Say, I want to do a Cakewalk broadcast, and of me using Cakewalk. It could take me sometimes up to 3 hours just to get like my mic to make a sound and be able to and look online and say, oh, okay. And I would sit like and have like a 2-hour, a 3-hour broadcast and not realize that my mic wasn't even working. It was like there was and that's every time I wanted to switch gears and say, okay, I'm going to go now and you do my dad's 3D where I do 3D channel and say, so I unplug all this and plug all that in and plug these in, plug my earbuds in, and it would take so long. By the time I would finally get ready to broadcast, my brain would be so frazzled and I would be so tired. I'd be already yawning and everything. And so many times I was just ready to like broadcast and I would say, I can't do this. I just can't do this because I'm too tired now. I just used up all my energy trying to get my audio to work. And what's nice about this is that I can plug my microphone. I can plug my synthesizer. I can just all of a sudden like go here and say, like all of a sudden I've got music playing and everything and sound effects and up and down. See, everything is plugged in all the time. So really, so now it reminds me of that movie Pump Up the Volume with Christian Slater when he had the pirate radio station. And all he would do, it's so unlike the way it really is, but he would just go in and like flip a switch, and then he would put the needle down and play Leonard Cohen, and he'd pull the microphone over and say, "Hey everybody, hi, it's me, I'm back," and and it's so not like that because you've got you've got your microphones, you've got callers. It's like I can have somebody call me up on my phone, okay? And I can just push a button and slide up a slider and you can hear them and me talking in a conversation. Like I can have a radio caller call in, anybody who calls on my phone, and have them live talking with me and you listening to that conversation through Bluetooth. It beams Bluetooth to the RodeCaster. So and so I went from having two outputs on my and inputs, and that's even when you buy like, where you buy an audio interface and it says it's 4 ins and 4 outs. No, that's 4 ins into the box and 4 outs out of the box. But when it comes to going to your computer, it's still only sending a stereo signal to your computer. Out of your computer, and I'm not sure exactly, but you'll find that it's a trick, okay? It's a trick. You can have 4 ins, but then when it goes into your computer or out of your computer, I'm not sure exactly, it's only stereo, and that's what that's what the Behringer did with me. They told me, it was like, oh, you're gonna have 8 ins and 8 outs, and it's only stereo. Yeah, there are 8 ins and 8 outs on the box, but there's a part of the box that goes to your computer, and that's only stereo. And so the thing is that so you'll waste your money buying a 4 in, 4 out because you won't get 4 ins and 4 outs, okay? You will not. Only if it's like a live thing where you're going to mix all them into a stereo thing and send it to your computer. So it's not so you're just wasting money buying another a slightly better audio interface. Okay, and then there's this whole, oh well, this one is USB 3.0. That doesn't matter. USB 3, you don't need 3.0 audio, because I believe even USB 2.0 will like handle like 8 stereo signals, streaming to your computer. So 3.0 is a big, gigantic, it's just it's something that makes people think, oh, my Cakewalk won't lock up as much on me if or my DAW won't freeze up on me as much. No, that's not why it's happening. It has to do with the amount of processors you have and really how good the drivers are on your computer and the drivers. It has nothing to do with USB 2.0 speed. Okay, so 2.0, that's why that all these audio interfaces are still all at 2.0, because it's plenty for many audio tracks. So I can say is just think about what I did, all the money I spent upgrading, and I have two of the Behringer ones. I have I bought a solid, what is it called? I have a Roland interface. I have these Logitech ones, and I have these. I have a what's that? Steinberg one, and then and I've had I had the Emulator X, the M ones, the ones that actually come with a card that you put in your computer, and and all of them still only have stereo, and they say they've got all these ins, 2 ins and 2 outs. Don't believe it. It's stereo, and that's all it is. And so that means every time you want to run a different signal out of your computer or into your computer and all these different kinds of things, it's still got to go through this stereo thing. And that's what you've got to break apart. That's what you've got to break out of. And the only way to do that is the RME Fireface UCX, which gives you completely separate ins and outs, and everything is completely separate. So that means you can keep things hooked up all the time. So that dream of going in and just flicking a switch, that's pretty much what I can do now. And all this stuff is more complicated than I know how to do it. But once you get it set up once, then you can just flick a switch, and everything is live all the time. Everything is always plugged in. Everything's all hooked up all the time. And so you just and that's where you've got to be with your setup. So it's like, yeah, it's $1,600, but I spent $600 on 2, because I figured, okay, I'll use these Behringers. It's 6 ins, 6 out. So my streaming computer will have 6 ins and 6 outs, and my do they use any no, I haven't had any luck with them using my songs in movies. I had this big company, big company, start listing my songs in their roster, and for directors to go in and they could hear my songs and decide if they wanted to use them in movies, and nobody's bid on it yet. So nobody's has taken advantage of it yet, and I don't even know if they're still actually listing my songs in their catalog right now. So it's it's a very tough world, but I haven't like lost you know, hope in that. And in fact, I feel like just something's on the horizon that's gonna come through soon. I feel like it's like, I don't know why I've got that light so bright over my head, but just a minute. I just feel like there's some kind of lucky break is gonna happen soon. So I really do feel that. I just feel it in my bones that something that some company's gonna want to come in and buy my entire music collection and work with me with it and to do stuff with it, and because it's it's too much for me to do alone. You know, I need other engineers. I need social media people, because, you know, it's just, I have so many songs, and they, you know, it's like I was thinking yesterday, it's the first time it occurred to me. It's like, if I had $1 million, I could like hire 20 people to work on 20 people to work for each of my songs. So I could like hire 20 people to work on that song, and 20 people to work on that song, and 20 people, and I could have all of my songs being mixed and mastered, and, you know, and all of, I mean, it was the first time that my mind went into parallel, you know, studios where I could have, you know, I could hire that many people. You know, it's 100 people, you know, 20, 40, 60, 80, let's see, yeah, 20, you know, that'd be 55. So that would be, for 100 people, that would be five songs, you know. So, you know, and it was just this kind of idea in my head of, because I have like, because this is one of my old songs right here. This song I wrote in 1983. Okay, I mean, this, so it's just another one. I have so many songs I've written, and this song has had, you know, it's like if I pick up my guitar here, and which is plugged in, so, and that's is the problem. See, this song, like this, back in 1983, this is what, life is but a moment, the beginning to the end. Find a special someone you can call your friend. The world may pass away in the twinkling of an eye, but the memory of a friend shall remain and never die. That's exactly what that is. People, they can vary, like the meaning of about it. So, I mean, that song I wrote and was singing like that, like just performing that song. I remember the day I wrote it, I must have performed it like 100 times, just getting it over and over, playing it because I was so... You can look the whole world over, everywhere under the sun. You'll never find a friend, for first you must truly be one. People they can vary, like the meaning of a phrase, but a friend you can depend on all your living days. And see that, and it's like the whole live thing. It's like I can't even afford to buy a car right now. I mean, not even a cheap car. Like, not even a $2,000 or $3,000 car. I've got it all tied up in my studio and in this, and my credit cards are all maxed out. And I'm able to pay my bills and keep my credit okay and all. Thank you, Monty. Thank you very much. So, I mean, I wrote that song when I was about 21 years old. And that song has been just sitting around waiting to be recorded. And it's like I just don't have the if I had a big record contract and all of that, I might be able to do more with this. It's just me right now, and so it's just something is bound to break, because like right now, like on ReverbNation, you go to ReverbNation. ReverbNation has like 2.5 million like artists and musicians and on ReverbNation right now, and like globally, I'm #1 in the singer-songwriter category, and if you click on the global, so I'm #1 in singer. That's out of 2.5 million musicians and artists and stuff. I'm #1 in the singer-songwriter, but when you go then to all genres, like that's rap and folk and country and blues and every genre, I'm #4 in the whole world on ReverbNation. So on the charts. And you would think that would get me a record deal, but it's not working right now, and a lot of people think, oh well, ReverbNation is a big scam and everything. They, if you pay them enough money, they'll put you up in the top of their charts, and you'll get and you can get to the top if you pay them enough money. And it's like, I can tell you for sure, okay, that is not the case, okay? That ReverbNation, that I don't pay them, I pay them $20 a month, which is like your basic membership. That's it. I don't pay them any more money than that. The only thing that I did with ReverbNation that a lot of people don't do, where it's like they'll say, well, I'm not, because ReverbNation, people get to listen to your music for free. Yeah, well, that's true, Death Vapor. You do want to spend your money on what you enjoy, and what, like right now, I enjoy making music because it's something that I can leave behind. I can't take it with me, okay, when I go, but I can leave something behind, and that's my music, my love songs for the world, and that's something very tangible that you can't take it with you, but you can leave it behind. And that's, you can leave something, a legacy behind, and hundreds of songs. So that's the thing. Is so I mean, this thing about ReverbNation is that the way I made it to the top is close to the top. I've been number 2 before on ReverbNation, okay? And so right now I'm currently number 4 in all genres in the worldwide. And that's out of every country in the world, okay? And you can see this goes just down to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of musicians, all with their stuff in every town and every city all over the world. And you know, again, I'm not really saying this to be all braggadocious about this. I'm saying this, it's like, because to say that ReverbNation is on the up and up. Okay, I didn't pay my way to get to the top, and I was talking with this company, and I'm not going to mention it, but it's a very, very big company that sells VSTs and software, and I had a problem with something, and I sent them this letter, and they just said, "Oh, ReverbNation is a big scam," and it's like, and it was like, you know what? I know firsthand. I didn't argue with them, okay, and I thought it was very inappropriate for them, a big company, to say something like that in an email to a customer. I thought that was extremely inappropriate, but and I felt so tempted to write back and argue with them, but I just let it go and everything. But this is why I'm up on the charts, okay? Because most people, when they go on ReverbNation, they put 3 or 4 songs and they say, I'm not giving my songs out for free. I'm not going to put my songs out so that everybody can just listen to them whenever they want to. I'm in it to make money, and I looked at ReverbNation and I said, you know, if I make money, that's fine, but I'd kind of just soon be happy with the fame. The fame is enough, okay? I don't have to be, you know, make a killing on this, or even hardly anything. I can be happy just with fame. And so look at what I did. I've just started making songs and putting them on there and putting them on there and putting them on there and putting them on there. Every few days I'll put out a new song, and these are my songs. They just go on and on and on and on and on. And if you'll notice that, and so that's what I said, ReverbNation, you guys have put up, you've got this business model where artists put their music on your thing, and you offer their music for free, and they don't offer just a little part of a song, and then and then it pops up and says you have to buy this or buy a subscription or whatever. They don't do that. They just let people play whatever songs on their thing they want to play. And if they want to buy a membership there, they pretty much make money from the musicians that are here, not so much the listeners. And they also make money from these big record companies that are out trying to make pitches to the musicians. So I just said, I'm going to put all of my music on ReverbNation, and what's nice is they do sell music here. And I might also mention that guess who owns ReverbNation? You will not believe who owns ReverbNation. The same exact company that owns Cakewalk. Okay, so BandLab bought ReverbNation at the end of 2022. So BandLab now, all of my music. This is a very big kind of coincidence. But I've been making music in Cakewalk by BandLab in Cakewalk since MS-DOS. So all of these songs that are on ReverbNation right now were made in Cakewalk. So there are all these music files here. And, you know, I believe that, you know, it's like I've been #1 on music, you know, sites before. I was #1 on IndieLand before. I was almost #1 on RME Street, but Bare Naked Ladies took the #1 slot. I couldn't get #1. They had that sewn up because they had all these tours and they had hundreds of thousand people showing up for their tours, and they used RME Street to showcase their music. And so Amazon bought RME Street, so I was like one of the top listened artists on RME Street. I was the top listened to artist on IndieLand, but so BandLab owns, you know, the site owns the program that I use to make my music, and they own the website that I use to share my music with the world. So isn't that a coincidence, huh? And they didn't. I was on ReverbNation for like 4 or 5, 6 years before BandLab bought them. So I recommend ReverbNation for it's a nice website. I have to pay them $20 a month, but it allows me to put this many songs up. If you don't pay them $20 a month, you can't put that much music on here. But anybody who comes here to my profile can just instantly purchase. It's showing at me as as I view profile as a fan, and you can see that these are all for $1.25 each, and you can come here and purchase. You can go all music, and you can purchase my songs here, or you can just listen to them. But what's nice about purchasing them is they they're DRM free, so you just download it, and they're all 300 and I think 20 kilobits per second. They're the highest quality MP3 that you can make. All of them are at 320 kilohertz. I think it's 320. So every one of them has been put on at the highest, but they are also, and if I click one of them, you see everything's hooked up. Everything. See, so immediately I'm broadcasting. You know, see, that's what's nice about this. Everything's always hooked up. And so,
take my hand and lead me to love's doorway. We'll walk out into the field, the sweet grass growing.
So, yeah, they're DRM free, which means you can download them and put them in a folder, and you can move that folder to your computer. You can burn them into disk. You can do what it's not. You don't have all this iTunes stuff or whatever deciding where you can put it and how you can. You just, they're yours. You get to put them in a folder, and that's what I like about this, is that when people, and they're numbered. Okay, so each song has a number on the file name when you download it. It has like it'll say like All of Your Heart 20 or All Your Heart 10 or something like that. And if I upload a new mix or master, I'll replace that. I don't like just put it up again and say, oh, this is a remastered version. I just replace the song. And so if somebody has purchased the song, they can then come here and download the new version for free, because they own that slot, they own that song, and so they can get every. And what's nice about it is, see, this is the kind of artist that I am, that I might make a song that just sounds like crap, and then years later I'll go back to that song and I'll say, I've learned a lot since I made that song, and now I think I can remix and add some stuff to it and make that song a lot better than it was. And so I'll go back and of all these songs, I'm just constantly going back and reworking some of these older songs. They're all in a different order they're not in the order they were made. So, but I'll go and just start working on a song and upload the new version, and then I usually will use the tools here and the fan reach and tell my fans, hey, I just remixed this song. If you're somebody who bought the song, you can download the latest version of it for free, because they already bought that. They bought it when they come here. They can just say, oh, I'd like to download this song. I bought it, So when they download it, and then you'll notice that the file name of the song has like the next consecutive number on it from the last time you downloaded it. So that means, it enables you to kind of follow along, and that's what I like about this, because like on the Apple website, okay, I have a few albums on there, and I have a few albums, the same albums that are on Apple and the same ones that are in Amazon, and I can't change those songs. They're just forever. They're stuck. They're frozen, and they're not dynamic. I can't go in and just upload a different version of it. And I'm that version kind of guy. I'm always going back and fixing old songs. Some of these songs were done on, they were just so old, and I didn't even know how to mix at the time or master and do any of that stuff. So there, I go back and I work on them and fix stuff and make them sound really, really, really nice. And so I'm the kind of person that just likes to, and it drives most, these websites crazy, that I'm constantly uploading and replacing the songs with, like this song this time, I know if I play it, I'm going to hear it and say, oh God, that this, like, I'll play some of it. It's just probably, I could do so much better now.
Nothing's never sure in life. We take the heartaches with a strife.
See, now when
like sunrise and sunset, our lives changed the day we met. We pledged our love under the stars. Now the future is ours. An angel.
Now this song here, when I hear it, it's like my ears can instantly tell that I hadn't learned how to do side chaining with that song. Okay, so the music, like my voice, the music is banding all over my voice. Okay, and all I would need to do is spend, you know, maybe a few hours with that, and I could redo that song. So none of my albums and none of my songs on in any of the stores, these are all, this right here, these are the latest versions of all of my songs, and some of them are like 5 and 6, 8 versions ahead of what's on all in all the like in iTunes and all the different music, Napster, and all those other places, which Rhapsody, I guess it's called now. So, so this time, that's, I mean, it's a great song, and all it needs is for me to go in and do a little bit of work, very little bit of work, to bring that so that like the music isn't stepping all over my voice. So.
Touch brought you to me. Your love is my eternity. This time, this time, this time, it's gonna work out fine. This time, this time, this time, the stars will shine. It'll be alright. And we'll hold on so tight.
This is one of the very few songs that I actually played the fiddle in. And I am so terrible at the fiddle. It's like my neighbors, when I practice the fiddle, just say, "Oh my God, shut him up, shut him up." So, yeah, it's like, So, yeah, but that's,
To dream sublime, it'll work out fine this time. No one knows our future days. Love can go so many ways. When you are near, I feel desire. You're warm.
And another thing that this song doesn't have, it doesn't have oohs and ahs. Now, I mean, that's something that all my songs have now, is oohs and ahs. And like when I started out the song, right here in the beginning, that's probably, so that's one thing that I would do, is add oohs and ahs to it. So it goes, it starts out here with my really bad violin playing. You hear my violin?
Nothing's never sure in life. We take the heartaches with a strife. Like sunrise and sunset, our lives changed the day we met.
Yeah, so that's my really horrible, but in that part right there, there should be oohs, ah, you know, kind of things going on in there. So that's another thing. It's just it needs them, and so it's just that's what I do, is I'm just constantly uploading, redoing, and fixing and repairing. And I don't think that, you know, it's like, what if Bob Dylan could go back and rework, you know, and you know, rework on one of his old songs? You say, well, why would he want to? But the thing is and you hear so many say, well, this was remastered. It's like, why wasn't it remixed? You know, why did you stop at remastering it? Why didn't, and when you talk about remixed, why not go back and add some oohs and ahs and things like that, and some, you know, nowadays we have much better, you know, instruments, and you know, it's like they are going back and remixing things, because now they're using they're taking all these old songs and using auto-tune on them. And you say, well, they don't need to use auto-tune on them because they were perfect back then. It's like, no, they weren't. Okay, I can show you many, many, many songs that the singers are completely horribly out of tune, but they're okay. And if you just listen to that intonation right there when it goes da 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 da, it's like la da da da. It's not quite there. It's not. And I can show you just even some of the most famous, and I'm not going to name any names, okay? Some of the most famous people I can show you their number one hits that they are known for, where they sing out of tune. Not anymore. When you hear them at the supermarket playing it now, it's like, what happened to that? They fixed it. They went in and used auto-tune and remastered that old, not remastered, remixed it. So this is what's nice about it, is that my music is evolving. It's always, and it's all here. This is the mecca of my music. This is where I can just instantly replace a song, and and so someday, if my music ever, and some of this music is free. See, if you notice, some of them don't have prices next to them. You can download them for free. And there's also another website. It's TRexRed.com. And this TRexRed.com, and it says not secure up here, but it is. As soon as you go to purchase something, it takes you to like a secure website, but it just says that up there, and I've complained to them about it and said, this shouldn't say that. People don't buy your music when it says it's not secure. So, but the ReverbNation gives me this web page, and they line up all the songs and put everything, and they let me put the background here. So I put the background here. I kind of thought this was cool background for my page, and I put all these numbers together and arranged them into and in a Photoshop I made this image here. Took all these symbols and stuff and turned them into an image for the back of my webpage. And so, but these are the same songs that are on the other site, and then it's got pictures and some videos and stuff. This website is it's the same thing, but it's just a little more easier to get to the songs and all. The only thing about this is you can't put them in a playlist, and you can't. And it's like when I go out and this is the music I have on my phone. This is what I have my songs on my phone. Every one of these songs I have on my phone, and they just play one after another, and and so they this is what I listen to, and it's funny how my music seems to transform the world when I'm listening to it, and a certain song comes on, and I'm looking around, and it's like it changes the way I see the world. And so you can put them in a playlist on your phone. You can do whatever you want because you own them. You own the actual file. And that's a different thing also. Oh, I was going to show you. See, some of these have these little icons. Only a few of them. I thought there were more than that, but those are free to download. I put some of them for free to download. And yeah, this one is When I'm Gone and Pluto, and That's what Love Can Do. That's a song that I've got to go back and rework. It's an old one. And Shelter from the Wind, and Summertime, and Talk to Me in Spanish is a free one, and Lost in Time is free. So those ones, you can download and just own them. And You Are So Lovely is another one that's free. So, all right. Well, so I've got more work to do here with this song, but I guess that's going to do it. I just thought I would mention that ReverbNation, it's not a scam site, or I wouldn't be there at the top, because I don't pay them any more money than there are probably people that pay a lot more to them, and they, so. But I'm at the top. I'm pretty close to the top. Okay, so yeah, well, as pretty close as you can get. I'm number 4 worldwide in the charts. So they're very good to me, and it's changed hands, and it's still the same. It's like I didn't even notice that BandLab had bought ReverbNation. So I recommend this website, only if you're willing to put the $20 into it a month to so that you can upload high quality MP3s. They let you upload like a few low quality ones. But what's nice about this is, like I said, it's that unlike other websites where I'm allowed to replace the song. And that is what I like, is that I go back, and because I'm always going back and reworking my music, and it's really, really nice to be able to just say, okay, I reworked that song. I'd like to upload it back to upload it and replace the old version. And so my music is constantly moving up in quality, and that's what's really nice about ReverbNation. That's and that's really why I haven't been putting my music into, like, maybe someday I'll get a record label, record deal, and if I do, then I'm going to have some real, some engineers and sound people, Manny Marroquin, or some of these people, these really famous people, maybe, who will look at my songs and some of the mixings, some of the recording studios. I'll be able to hire that really nice pedal steel player, and all, and so I can take a song, or 12 songs or whatever, and just slightly revamp them with a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and cut an album with that, and so these things they're so close to being radio ready already, so they just I just have a lot that I can work with right now. A lot. I mean, this is about maybe 20 albums. It's a lot of musicians in their life that would be happy to have 20 albums worth of music, and so this is. What I can do right now is to arrange them into albums. I have 3 albums here, and these albums you can purchase them, like on iTunes. One of them's called RexRed Instrumentals and Haunted House and My Love for You, and then I have another maybe 4 or 5 albums that I have through a website in Switzerland called iMusician and iMusician Digital, and those are also on iTunes and everything, but they're not these songs. These are much newer. What I had to do was I had to put out songs on these albums, and they're frozen. They're like frozen in time, and so those albums are like much older songs, and this you can find the same songs here, and they're just much nicer. So this is really where to purchase my songs. Is ReverbNation is where to purchase them, because they are because they're dynamic, that you can come back a week later and download another version of it that's even better. So it's the place to buy my music, and it's just like, why put them in albums and freeze them into and then put them out when they're then frozen and I can't do anything with them, and when they're here. So I'm just hoping that my fans catch on to the idea that this is where my music is, and that's and so if they want to buy it, it's here. So I gotta go cook something to eat. It has been 7 hours, and so I've done this many times, like 8 hours. I have been sitting in this same chair for like 12 hours before. 12 hours just sitting here, and hello hands, doing exactly this, making music and all. So and I do also my gaming channel. I do the same thing there. So it's all about music. It's all about art and going live and showing people what I do. So thank you very much for being here. We've got Monty and Death Vapor and Daniel and Audio Sound Doctor. I appreciate you people, and Angus, who's I'm sure he's been quiet. Mohammed was here, and unfortunately he can't. His English isn't so good, but he was the first to come in today, and it's been a nice jazz. This has been one of the liveliest live sessions that I've ever had, really. I think it's been and what's really nice is you guys are all musicians. You know what's going on here. You know what I'm doing here. So please come back. Thank you. I'm glad. I hope you have the bell. You click the bell. Of course, I don't think you'd be here if you hadn't clicked the bell for notifications, and so that's really nice. So take care, and 10 likes. I set a record today. So things slowly get better over time. And again, I wasn't like showcasing this equipment to be braggy and all about it. To me. So thank you very much for hanging out with me. So that's gonna do it, and we're going to play some polka. And so thank you very much for watching, and I will see you again in the next video. My lights are blinking on and off. So all right, take care, and I will see you again. It's RexRed saying so long for now, and this is CBB TV. That's Cakewalk by BandLab TV. And so we are doing the live stream and showcasing Cakewalk for you guys, because it is, in my opinion, the very best DAW, and it's free. So don't let that free price tag deter you, because I will tell you right now, it is a very awesome thing to make your music in. So this is quite a track here, quite a song. We got a bunch of tracks here. We are looking at 32 tracks, and right now, which that's not a lot compared to a lot of songs. But a lot of songs, when they say, well, there's 100 tracks, well, 60 of them are drums. So, so that's all right. Take care, and I will see you again in another video, another song on another day. And I might come back at some point because this song isn't done yet. So but we have saved it. I'm gonna go here and do one more thing. We're gonna go save as, and we're gonna entomb that one. We're gonna save this as Friends 5, so that if I need to, I can go back to that particular version. So really right now I'm saying what I have left in this song to do is I've got to do something about the guitar lead that's in here. And that's a problem. And the pads, I haven't decided exactly which pads that are these ones I want to use under the song. And I'm thinking that I might switch them. Like at one point I'll use this pad, and then another point I'll use this pad, and then I'll switch back, and then I'll switch to this pad. But I haven't figured out yet, because I have another pad that's really interesting. This one here, you haven't heard this yet. People, they depend on all your living days. So, and I'm not even sure that I'm going to use that, but the thing is these pads can really impact a song. If you find just the right pad to go underneath the song, it can just give the song this flavor, that's this juiciness that's just like wow. So so I have some pad work to do in this song. So and so right now there's two blaring things. It's the guitar lead and the pad work, and then once I get the right pads, then it's a matter of just fine-tuning the mix and mastering it, getting it ready to master, and then doing a mix down of the I always make a WAV file and I make an MP3 file, and the MP3 file will go to Cakewalk. The WAV file would go on an album at some point, someday, maybe, if it's turned into an album, if I do that avenue with a recording studio. But these songs that are here, not a lot of people have bought them, okay? So, like, very precious few, and I don't know how long this website will be here. So anybody who does purchase them, they could end up being a collector's item, because if this website ever goes down, it's like that's pretty much my entire music collection gone from the world. So anybody else who were to purchase them would have would have a sound library that nobody else has right now. So that's pretty much where that's the way I see it. So I wish other people saw it that way, but it's that's the way it is. So these songs, there's I think about 300 songs, 300 about. I'm not sure exactly, but all right, take care. It's me. I'm going to go cook some dinner. And so I love you, and thank you very much for being here and sharing this time with me while I work. It is so nice. It's so nice not doing this alone, not being alone, doing all this work and working on music, and that I have people, and especially people that really kind of know what I'm doing, that come in and say, oh, your S's, you can do this with your S's and they will sound so much better. Or I just bought Vocal Rider, and it's like, whoa, somebody else owns this same equipment. This is really nice. And Vocal Rider, I will tell you also that you can put Vocal Rider on a bunch of tracks, and your computer will still haul ass. So Vocal Rider is not it's not a temperamental kind of program. It's very, very well. It works well. I've had many instances. I've had kind of like up to 10 and 12 instances of Vocal Rider on tracks, and had my computer still just pull along fine. So, all right, take care. That's it for me. Now, thanks again. Thank you very much for watching. And thanks for the 10 likes, people. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Take care. I will see you again in another Cakewalk by BandLab video tutorial. Alrighty. Bye-bye. Bye, Angus.